What up? What up? Hey guys, how you doing? And welcome. Oh, I'll take our burger. Lol. I mean, no, only what 10? The only 10 accounts that have that badge for this from my stream. So at the end of the day, it is a lot of bragging rights. If you ask me, at least. The only 10 of those badges out there. So, what are we doing today? We have two things we actually want to do, but the biggest. You lurking? Thank you for the lurk. The biggest of the two things, or the biggest of the few things I want to do today, is I would like to craft my weapon today, but I am also still thinking I do not have enough currency for it, because it's going to involve a lot of meta crafts and whatnot in order to clean the needed affixes and to do all my recombinations and to account for fails and, you know, deal with awakening orbs and yada 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 yada. So So yeah, it might be a case of we just keep farming. We currently have, I think, about 10 T17s in my current farming strat, and we have a ton of juice. We have, well, let's just count all the juice we have. We have 78k purple. We have 178k yellow, and then we have 62k blue. That's all the juice we have. We can sell most of the yellow, but we're going to have to do a lot of reforging to this. I'm kind of hesitant to sell the juice just yet. But what we're going to do, I guess, is we're going to use this currency, because I don't think we need the currency, because all the loots that's coming from the strat is going to fund the next set. So if we just fully use what we have, it might be enough to but it might be enough to get what I need. So I'm just going to start, and wherever I end up stopping is where I end up stopping, basically. Well, first things first, we have to spend some divines on some supplies. We're going to spend one divine on orb of annulment, because we're going to need a bunch of them. We're going to spend a divine on alterations, because I'm going to need them. I would spend on juice, but I already have juice. Jeez, I also don't think I even need white juice or anything like that, so I think we're chilling on that regard. Recoms, I have gold, we're chilling. King's March has more than enough gold, 600k, because we've been farming T17s all weekend for this craft. Let's just go ahead and start. So what are the steps we're going to need to do today? Well, let's start off by showing the dagger mods we're going for. We're going for melee fizz, increased crits, multi-strike, increased crits, and more attack damage. Now, out of everything we're saying, these two are easy to, well, this are easy to get on items, right? So I think, and then this is I guess Reforged Fish should get it before too long, but we're going to have to try to isolate everything. So I guess the first thing would be trying to isolate increased crit, because increased crit is the easiest to get. And we're going to have to make a 4 mod, a 3 mod Elder base, or a 2 mod Elder item rather, and then make one that is going to be an Awakener Orb of Elder and Shaper. Now the Elder and Shaper, let me see. I'm also using this recom guide. We're not going to be using Tuna's method, but let me think. So which Awakener Orb do I want to do? Multi-strike into more, or... Yeah, I think that's it. The goal is 2 suffixes, 2 prefixes. So it would have to be my 2 mod Elder item would be melee fizz and let's say increased crit, and then the 2 mod Shaper item would be multi-strike and more attack damage, and then I recom those 2 together to potentially get, if I pick the hybrid base, then I would get melee fizz, hopefully more damage, and then both of these. And then for the last recomp, I'm going to be bench rolling for increased crits, for essence rolling for increased crits, isolate the two mods, then do all the necessary blocks and recomp them together basically with a bunch of exclusives. I think that is how this recommends it. So let's put some buy orders for Awakener Orbs, because we do need a few Awakener Orbs. At a minimum, we're going to probably need... At a minimum, we need 1. But I think I would want to buy 2 before 11. Oh, there are a lot going for that price. I'll just take them for 12. Fuck it. Worst case scenario, I sell 1. All right. The reason we're buying that is I do believe that is cheaper than buying the base as of when last I checked. The hybrid base, that is. But just in case, I'm going to check again. Elder Shaper Dagger base. Change the count to 2. This is a 4D base with increase with crit strikes, multi-strike, crit damage. I don't like the level 18 here. It also has 2 prefixes, which are problems. I can get rid of the prefixes. Why is this person selling it? Because of the crit damage? Because if I got this, what would I need to do to fix this? I would need to recomp this with... I need to get 2 prefixes. Which means... Oh, this has full suffixes, so you can't even metacraft. So you really can't... Yeah, you might as well just start again on this one. Because what is going to happen here is you need to get rid of the increased crit damage, ideally, so you can then metacraft like full suffixes are full suffixes, and yeah, no. But it is a dagger base, and it is cheaper than an Awakener Orb. So if I were to, I could actually just start off with this guy, destroy everything else, just use it like I was using it from scratch, try to roll, what was it I was going to roll on my hybrid base? Where is it? I think I said on the hybrid base would have more attack, right? So in a universe where I miss the, let's say this is what I get. This is what I get. All right, I get a base I can't use. How do I proceed to roll the hybrid base? If I have 3 Elder, it's somewhat, you know, somewhat straightforward. Because once I have my 3 Elder, I just need to recombi with with the hybrid that has 1 mod I need. In which case it would be multi-strike. So I would just spam an essence until multi-strike. It doesn't matter the essence tier, just an essence until multi-strike. And eventually I'll get level 20 multi-strike, which is very low weight, by the way, but it is what it is. But eventually I'll get level 20 multi-strike, which is 1000 weight out of 112k. One. Try to clean it up and recomb it. Okay, we can do that. It doesn't matter which suffix it is, so long as these have, actually no, if we have a 3 mod elder item, right, then we're going to 100% need the hybrid base to have more AD and increased crits, which we can then recom together. Let me just make sure these steps make sense. This is for a 4 mod, but this is not exactly what we're doing. So at what point does he buy the hybrid? When he has a 4 mod shaper, right? And then he's just using that to get the 5th. But because we are going for a hybrid, we get 3 mod elder and we recombinate it with a hybrid that has what, 2 mods. What was it, the thing he said here? Oh, I think I get what he's saying here. So basically he's saying on the pure elder base, I would need, let's say, increased crits and multi-strike. So I need to recom that together. And then on the hybrid, I will need, say, melee fizz and critical strike. And then I recom these two together. And the idea here would be, so basically I would need to go melee fizz or more AD until, that is rough. That means if I wanted to roll this, I would need to maybe alt spam until melee fizz is isolated. Then no, you can't aug. It would require a reforge and that defeats the purpose. Okay, so what I would, the easier way to do it would be to recomb on the dual base, say melee fizz and crits. So that means I would then need 2 dual bases, which means this would then come in handy because I could roll one of them on this and on the other one. Either way, I'm going to need a bunch of these bases, and if I can pay 4D for one of them, I think I should take it. Assuming they, of course, respond, which I doubt they will. I mean, I see no reason why they should sell it for 40. Doesn't really make sense to me. So I assume this is a price fix. That's my assumption. In any case, let's start, I guess, rolling. Let me just make sure there's nothing here. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Just had to confirm. All right. So on the elder base, I do not care about what the actual base is so long as it's on a rune dagger. That's the only thing that matters for the elder base or the elder bases. So we're going to be buying, oh, and of course that it's singular influence. So we're going to be buying a bunch of these. Thank you. Give them a tip. Just for answering the trade. Actually, it's this guy. Thank you. Why am I still here? Is it lag? When I press that button, it's supposed to send me away to my hideout. My goodness, is nobody in their hideout? Thank you. Next person. Thank you. Next person. I'm just going to keep buying bases, likely until we fill here up. We're going to keep buying bases because if last time taught me anything, it's that you're going to need a whole bunch of random modifiers, and you're going to need a whole bunch of different bases to keep rolling on. If you roll more attack damage, for example, which is not on this, it's not Elder, but just as an example, You could use that base or roll over it, but odds are you might need it to fix something in the future. And if you do need it, let's just say you're not going to have the most pleasant of times having to re-roll it. And now we're back. We're okay. Thank you. Thank you. And that puts us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bases. Let's get to 10. When we get to 10, let's get to 12. Let's get to 12. I'll be honest, I am not used to people responding this frequently. Like, I'm not even having to spam anyone. It's like, oh, I need the next one. All right, message the next person. They're like, yeah, come get it. Come get it. I know I put this up 13 days ago and it's only 8C, but like, come get it. Come. Shit barely ever happens, but like, I guess people who are selling this just are sympathetic. I guess. We've hit the 9 range, it looks like. I guess I might have jinxed myself. None of these are corrupted or mirrored, right? I just saw a corrupted one. I was like, hopefully I didn't buy anything like that. And now we're at 10C. So I might as well refresh this and just start from 10. Oh look, it expired right as I was refreshing. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll need some of these bases to make my hybrid bases as well. So that's why I'm just buying in excess. Oh, jeez. One second. I'm gonna buy from you too, don't worry. Yeah. Not for you. I almost feel like saying for waiting, he has a bit of a tip, but it's fine. Thank you. All right. Now let's put this in a crafting tab. Let's say this guy. Now for the Awakener ore bases, I kind of want to get the Elder bases first. Once I get a good number of them, we'll go from there. So what are the mods we are looking for here? We're looking for melee phase. We're looking for a number of mods here. So we'll go to POEDB. I'm going to get the actual names of the modifiers. Elder. Daggers. So I'm looking for melee phase level 20. Does this have a name? The name doesn't show here. So I guess I go to Daggers. Then I go down to Shaper. Melee Fizz. No, Elder rather. Melee Fizz. Name is the Elders. Really, that's it. Surely that can't be it, right? Let's try something. Look at this tab. Let's say I was looking for a level melee phase. So I don't know if it's the first or the second, but I'll check until there's a result. It's fucking called the Elders? Jeez. Everything's called the Elders, so we can't do that. Alright. So let's just do melee physical. And we are sort of. Oh, but there's some multi-strikes in here, and I do want multi-strike. Or multi-strike. Or what else is an Elder mod that we're looking for? Critical damage. Okay. Now for the melee, for the multi-strikes, some of them are really good. And they literally just need cleaning. So let's start from somewhere. You have crit damage. Okay, so let's start with the most promising of the bunch. That is you. I can roll cannot roll attack mods and annul until multi-strike is solo. Because multi-strike is an attack mod, everything else is, well, there's an attack prefix, but that's not the border. I want to get rid of the spell echo. There. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Suffixes cannot be changed. Bruh. This is done. All right. The next one is still multi-strike. Can we not hit multi-strike? Nope. Can we not hit multi-strike? There's an attack suffix that still needs to go. Everything is an attack mod. I can remove the prefix easy, but that's suffix. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna stay either. Level 18. Okay. While we're staring at this, it's like, so what we're gonna do now is we're going to just alt spam everything. I forgot to bring transmutes. Holy. Instead of, I guess we could just regal this. We do need to regal anyways. But what I could do is I could imprint this so that if the regal were to fail, and imprints are cheap by the way. If the regal were to fail, I could just get back the base and have my crit damage all the same and try again. That is something I could do. I should buy Crikey Chimerals, I believe is the imprint beast. But just to be safe, we're going to open PoE Wiki and cross check. I'll buy Crikey Chimerals beast crafts. Control F, imprint. Yeah, just crit kick. So PoE.co. The good thing is you're cheap this league. Thank God. They've gotten more expensive. Are they still worth using? Honestly, not for crits damage. For more attack damage, maybe, but not for crits. So let's just send this. We got nice. We got prefixes actually, so we can actually work on this. Crit is kind of done. So all we need now is suffixes cannot be changed. Beautiful. That's as lucky as it gets. So now all I need to do is use multi-mod, fill up suffixes. And then I should have my multi-strike crit damage base. Then after I get my multi-strike crit damage base. What up, Smoking Ninja? You think I'm trying a Minion build? Do you have an idea for what you want? What kind of build you're looking for? With multi-strike and crit damage, the next base just has to have crit strikes and melee. No, we still need to get melee phase on this, on the Elder. I guess I could do melee. Let me just look at these mods again. Where is it? I could do melee phase crit strikes onto a hybrid base. Then try to clean that up. Once I've cleaned it up, if it succeeds at least, then I can get my tree mod hybrid item. And if I fail, I'll have a tree mod elder item. So I think that's the plan. So for now, we can have. And then the goal here is fill it up with suffixes like Arcane Surge and a prefix, I guess. This is extra chaos is as good as any. Same thing here, can have. This is extra chaos. Arcane Surge. Then we go recomp. No, I only have like 100 hours in this game. Okay. Would you, if you would like suggestions, like, I mean, I'm more than happy to give some. And the first question I would ask if I wanted to give some is, what do you want permanent minions or do you want non-permanent minions? Do you want like something like, I don't know if you know all the minion skills, but like Summon Raging Spirits where you have to keep casting to have your minions out, or do you just want minions that are out permanently and you basically use Convocate to pull them to enemies and then you kill from there? So we have the Elder base. Now we need the Shaper, the hybrid base. For the hybrid base, we bought all these bases, but like we've been so lucky so far, it's insane. For the hybrid base, we're looking for, we need to buy some Shaper daggers. This is where we're actually gonna need to do some rolling as well. Wrong one. Yeah, we just want Shaper at this point. The Shaper base should be daggers that I can actually use, so. Don't worry, my guy. I know you listed this like 4 minutes ago, but trust me, you're not being scammed. All right, that's actually its price. I just need a base. You're free to recheck and you're free to reprice, but I promise you, I will not be buying it at a higher price because I don't need anything on the dagger. I just need the base. Thank you. We're going to try to get like 3 to 4 Shaper bases to roll. Come on. How many divines do we have left? Please still be. Okay, we have 31. Still have something at least. One sec. So this is 5C and the next person is 10C. So we have just enough money. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We have all the shaper bases I think we need. I could go for one more, but like it doesn't matter all the same. Now for these bases, the goal is for the shaper specifically, we are shooting for I guess since we have this, we're shooting for melee phase on the Elder and increase crit on the Shaper. No, we can't do increased crit because if we do increased crit, suffixes get full. We're going for more and melee phase. Those are the two modifiers we're going for. So let's just do some harvest rolling for this because I'm too impatient. So we're just going to yoink 50k of each juice in here. Reroll attack mods. Less button pushing. We'll bet if you want less button pushing, then 100% you want to go for permanent minions, right? Minion builds I find on YouTube, just end game guys, no leveling guys, are transient end game. I have a detailed leveling guide that has progression from league starts, campaign, into low budget, into mid budget, into high budget, right? But it is not a permanent minion build. It is actually the build that this character has. Its absolution, and the way that works is I'll just do a quick showcase. I press the button and it calls lightning. Lightning strikes the enemy. It applies a debuff that lasts 1.2 seconds. If an enemy dies within the 1.2 seconds, they summon absolution sentinels. We can have 3 absolution sentinels, and we have a Val absolution, which is an empowered skill that basically would ascend one of these absolution into an ascended absolution. In this case, it looks very much like Innocence. If you remember him from Act 5, very much like him. And then you can get your third regular sentinel back. And then you have your absolution sentinels last I think it's like 15 seconds, 18 seconds, something like that, but your ascended one lasts 24 seconds. And while they're up, like me, you can just convocate and whatnot, but you probably want to still refresh your regular guy so you never lose damage, and you can just refresh the absolution by pressing the thing, and you have permanent uptime on the ascended absolution sentinel. But like this one has very detailed progression, and it's not just an end game. So for this guy, we're looking for more attack damage. That's the only one we care about. More attack damage, and I guess crit strikes would be fine if you get level 20. But no, crit strikes, we're actually not looking for that. We just need more attack damage. Why are we doing this? It's low weights. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter how I get the more attack damage, so long as I get it. So I'm just going to do this until I can. This has faster attacks. Do not care. I do not plan to have faster attacks. Yeah, you should. And if you have any questions, do just let me know. You can ask in the comment section. You can ask here. I'm live around this time every day. So I'm always available. And if you would like to ask on a time I'm not streaming, then I have a Discord channel for that where you can ask. Early damage with attacks is not something we need. It would have been nice to keep. Honestly, it would have been nice to keep, but I don't need early damage with attacks. I just need more attack. Level 20 crits. I'm going to be using essence to get my crits. So isolating this does not do me any favors, I don't think. The Discord invite is too old. Okay, let me just quickly check. If it is, I'll make a new invite. I've been using it for quite a while, so I would even be surprised. But let me just confirm. Copy, paste. Yeah, it does say expired. All right, let me replace that real quick. Okay. Let me just confirm that this works. Bruh. What do you mean hidden? Use copy button. The fuck? It's copying the literal hidden portion. When I use, like, it's copying the text hidden when it should be, bruh. That is dumb. Disable streamer mode, please. All right, that doesn't work. Discord, I hope you know this. All right. I will update this on the Valap solution and Herald of Agony setups, the videos. And it okay, I think most of the links are up to date, except maybe my daily updates. I will update day 3 just in case, but day 2 and day 1 will probably stay unupdated, and going forward I will be using the new link. But there, done. Thanks for the heads up, Yako. Surely I'll get more AD at some point, right? Faster attacks. Imagine how bad it would be if I was all trolling for this. You know, that makes a lot of sense now. That makes a lot of sense. You know, the funny thing is I've had people join my Discord server recently, so but that's all spell. Well, I wonder how they joined if the link was old. Unless it expired recently, which honestly it might have been like a year ago I put that link, so maybe the dates crossed recently or something. More spell damage. If only I needed spells. Finally. Which attack mods do I have? There's fire. I need to get rid of fire. I can leave the fire until it's a 50-50. Or I could just YOLO send it and hope I don't hit more attack damage. Is there any way I can deterministically not hit the... Cannot roll attack mods, cannot remove fire spell. It can remove cold, and there's a 1 in 4 we fuck this up. Okay. I guess I should have said there was a 3 in 4 chance that we actually get anything that is fine for the base. I must have jinxed. Ooh. Oh shit! Oh, this is beautiful, and it has an open suffix. Holy, we've gotten it, boys. Cannot roll attack mods. So now we're trying to remove everything else. Attack speed is a suffix, so like it's easy to remove. It was bound to happen. Beautiful. And then now we just have attack speed and more attack damage. Then we go prefixes can't be changed because it's a prefix. And then we annul and pray. Then we try it again. Good. All right. We have our more AD. Oh my god, this is dumb. I'm supposed to awaken our orbit. I didn't need to do all of this. That was dumb of me. I'm supposed to awaken our orb this, so I didn't. This is not a recomp base. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep this aside as a recomp option for the hybrid when I do get the hybrid. But I guess what we then do is we're just going for more AD that we're going to recomp into. This guy is supposed to be melee fizz, right? Yeah, it's melee fizz, so let's start out there. What mod tags does melee fizz has? He has attacks, he has physical. So we go for physical until this guy gives us melee fizz, level 20 melee fizz. Give me a second. Let me just turn on. All right. Yako, do you have... Wait, I just realized I forgot to send the invite link on Twitch in case you... So you don't have to actually go to a video to get it. That's it. Multi-strike is not what we're looking for. Multi-strike is not bad. It's not what we're looking for. Oh, you went to the video? All right. It just slipped my mind. This is not level 20 melee fizz, so we don't want that. Come on, melee fizz. Level 18 brutality. Bell echo, multi-strike. Is fizz really the best for this? Because like there's so many other fizz mods, but like it's the same for attack, right? Except attack doesn't use yellow juice, and yellow juice is actually the more expensive juice here. But I assume fizz has overall less weights. Because I'm hoping that I'm not trolling my... Come on. Melee fizz. Ruthless would be a nice a secondary, but like if I'm spending this much on a weapon, I'm going for the best. Ancestral call. Brother, do you not want to give me melee fizz? Did I offend you? I have only seen like one level 16 melee fizz so far. I've seen a bunch of others, but like melee fizz has said, nah, G, we're not doing this today. At this rate, you're going to make me second guess myself. Level 18. We don't do level 18s over here, but thank you for at least showing me level 18 so I know there is hope and it can actually roll on this base. Oh, we're gonna be here a while. Come on, melee fizz, you can do this. I believe. Did I just not believe? The fuck? Should I just not want it? If I say I don't want melee fizz, are you gonna give me to level 20 melee fizz? If I said I wanted level 16, would you give me level 20? Is that how this works? Never mind. I guess you do listen to me. You must listen to my heart or something, cause like ain't no way. Maybe I should check if level 20 has a lower weight, because I feel like I remember them all being the same weight, but with the number of level 16s and 18s I've seen versus level 20s being a big fat zero, I'm inclined to believe that there is actually a weight into this. We're checking. Melee fizz has a weight. Okay, they do. It is lower weight. It has a weight of 100. Jeez, that is bad. For context, the suffixes we've been rolling so far have a weight of 2000. This level 20 melee fizz has 100. And when it comes to fizz mods, there's a total of what? Fizz mods has a total of 27,600 weight, and it's a weight of 100. So that explains a lot, first and foremost. Then secondly, It just tells me that I do not want to alt roll for this. I most definitely do not. Because if it's this bad, I don't imagine what I'd be going through if I was alt rolling. Now, granted, with alt roll, there's a much better chance that, I mean, if I alt roll, I can imprint. If I imprint, then I am guaranteed my base. But like, I don't need it isolated. I just need it to show up. So for getting it to show up, this is probably my better choice out of everything else. The only thing that would break it is if we were to show up with a different Elder mod, and then I'd have to annul and try to hit the second Elder mod. But that's the only thing. Please just give me 20. Please. I'm begging you. There is one big advantage, and that is I can use one Awakener Orb. But then that would involve me using Hinekara's locks, which would cost over a divine, I think. But what I could do is I could make sure I only use one Awakener Orb. All I'd be looking for is no other attack mods. That way I can just use, let me see, just to confirm, this is an attack mod, this is an attack mod. So I just be going until I see the attack mod being fine, in which case more AD, like here, I would actually want it to be okay. So actually, this is actually really good in that case, because I could just scour this. That turns magic. I can then magic Hinekara lock it to make sure the Awakener Orb doesn't break it. And once I have that base, I then just go ahead and Hinekara locking it is, I think that's the plan. I think that's genuinely the play. I will just need like 4 Hinekara locks. That is still cheaper than an Awakener Orb, I believe. And if I make sure it doesn't break, then I would then have a base that can literally just slam on with this guy and go from there. So I think that is the plan. We're gonna turn this into magic, but that doesn't change what we need to do here. We need level 20 melee fizz. That is what we need. I'm so happy we're farming harvest, because like I would be pissed if I had to keep going to buy juice, because then I'd be aware of how much I'm spending. Right now I'm eating into my profits, which is fine. I don't mind eating into my profit, but like the moment it's like I'm spending money, I'm hyper aware of how much I'm spending. So I'd rather just close my eyes, click this button, and count my losses later. Come on. Oh god. Someone save me from level 16 melee fizz and level 18. I don't want to. I want to see level 20. That's the only one I want to see now. The one I wanted to see for a bit. I don't know why I keep showing like I want it, but like, oh my goodness. Someone please. What is this? Level 20. Come on. I still need to go buy the beasts for the lock-in, but I think that's the play. Part of me now just wants to click, but I refuse to click. I will keep looking, being hyper aware of these socketed modifiers on here until I get what it is I am after. My 100 weighted mod. I feel like this is almost worse than, this is probably worse than going for an explode chest in terms of juice rolling. It feels like it's worse, at least. Oh god, please. I beg of you. The number of level 20 crits I've gotten is insane. Level 6. 2 level 60 melee fizz in a row, but I can't get level 20. I saw level 20, my hopes went up, and then I read everything else. I was like, with 2 level 20, surely one of them is what I want. No. No. It doesn't heal me melee fizz, apparently. It doesn't. And in case I haven't explained why we are using a rune dagger base, even though it has more modifiers, is because it has a lot more modifiers, therefore, and it has a pool that actually has like spell damage in it and a lot of prefixes that are not attack mods. So it allows us to more easily isolate the prefixes and suffixes we need, because there are a lot of mods that would not be attack mods. Whereas if we went for the regular dagger, most of those prefixes, if not all of them, are attack mods. And you know, at that point you're just doing 50-50s all over the place. No one likes 50-50s. You've seen how many I've lost today. Actually, I've not lost as many as I would have expected to, so RNG is still decent for everything that is not to level 20 melee phase, of course. Everything else was pretty straightforward, pretty chill. Do I go for level 18? I will not. I will hang in there and I will get my level 20. Should I go attack? So wait, Fizz has how much weight total? 27k. Nah, attack has 58k. It's not even close. It's not even fucking close. Fizz is the way. But like, if I was in this unlucky or I'd actually start questioning myself if melee Fizz had a Fizz tag. Like, I know the name is melee Fizz and it should have a Fizz tag, but like at this point, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just not seeing it. I'm just seeing level 16s though. Like, how unlucky can I get? Come on. Come get the ring. What tab are you in? Are you? Thank you. Time to continue deleting currency. All you need is melee fizz. I am not rolling for this again. Actually, I'm let's speak positivity. I'm not rolling this again. We're gonna be successful the moment we get a level 20. That's it. We don't need to roll. We don't need to touch this fizz reroll button again. Once we have our first melee fizz, nothing is going wrong with any recombination step. It is just going to be, you know, pretty good. Surely it's gonna be good. Oh, we got it. It's not isolated, but we got it. Now, Spell Echo is not an attack mod, and that's the only thing we care to remove, because that would fuck up our Awakener Orb, right? Let's just check. Elder is melee fizz. Freezing, we have a second Elder, so we're going to slap this on here. Cannot roll attack mods because we got Spell Echo, which is not an attack mod. We're going to annul, 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 there. I don't know why I have this. Then this guy, prefixes cannot be changed, scour. it is magic now. So what we're gonna do is we're going to buy, let me see how much I have. 24D ish. We're already losing currency. Well, we're going to buy Phrecia Chimeras and Black Morrigans because that is how we do Hinakura's lock. Phrecia and Black Morrigans. So we already have Phrecia up here, so we're going to buy a bunch of them. Maybe try to get like 5 of them if we can. I don't know how this is showing me online and it's saying you're AFK. How? What? Surely you're not AFK. Okay, good. $50 times 5 is 250. All right. So that's 200. Thank you. So that's 4. So now we go into Black Morrigans. Now we're trying to buy 4 of these as well. Need 4. So that person has sold his supply. Got 4. Okay, 440. $440. Good thing we have a lot of chaoses. Thank you. All right. So we're going to get our chromes and a weakener orb. 12-link dagger? Yeah, for zombies basically. Lock. We want to make a 12-link dagger for zombies.
The first one to watch you survive. The damnation with you. The ritual is complete.
So this is melee phase, right? We're looking for melee phase attack with no other attack prefix. Extra code doesn't have an attack prefix, and then the suffixes are clear. We're free to click it. This is a cleanable base. Yeah. We're basically recombing our way to success. So we just need cannot roll attack mods until I get rid of the extra prefix. Oh, first try. And now I can prefixes can't be changed. Scour. That's an attack mod, so it would even work. All right, so now we're looking for can have up to. So this has full suffixes. We're looking for can have up to prefix, suffix, and then we're looking for an aspect craft, I believe, to fill up suffixes as well. All right, so let's do can have up to. Prefix to fill out the prefixes. Or better still, we have can have up to, right? Same thing with this guy. Oh, they both have can have up to. All right, never mind. So first things first, for double prefix is a prefix, an exclusive prefix. Oh. Which is chosen. And then we'll go arcane surge. And then we're going to beastcraft an aspect to fill out the last suffix here. While this guy is going to go for double prefixes. Unfortunately, we can't do anything more than like we can't get more than 5 prefixes in here, it doesn't look like. And ideally it picks this base as well. So let's just go and we're going to get a beastcraft here. We're going to clear. I'm going to go for Sakawal first of the sky. $35. Thank you. Now straight to Menagerie. This is the guy with the open suffix, right? Suffix, suffix, yes. Aspects of the avian.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. You are truly a survivor.
All right, and then we have our first big recomp. So there's two things that could happen here. It picks, wait, what? Yeah, okay, cool. The two things that could happen is it picks the hybrid base, and then we have a decent chance of being home free, but the prefixes could be fucked. Or it picks the Elder base, in which case I will keep all 3 Elder mods, and I need to roll for more attack damage again. I could do it on a hybrid base, on a Shaper base. It doesn't matter too much. Actually, no. If it picks the Elder, I need to have it on a hybrid base so you can then go to the hybrid base. So I need to roll it on a hybrid base. Wish me luck. Fuck, wrong base. All right. There is no way we lose. We lost a suffix and a prefix. Okay. To save this, I mean, it's actually still pretty straightforward. We need to awaken our orb, crits, damage, and more AD. That is the way forward. So we need to use one of the bases we have here for crit damage. We're going for crit damage on the Elder. And on the Shaper, we're going for more attack damage. Those are the two mods we're looking for. And just to confirm the exact spelling. What on earth? Where did all the mods I selected go? Alright, so more attack damage and then critical damage. Okay, cool. We're just going to alt spam these four. Basically. One of these needs to roll. Bruh.
Maybe if I attach several blades.
More attack damage. And then when I roll one on a magic base, then we can go for basically the same process. We're going to lock into Awakener Orb, into cleaning the base up, and then going for another recomb. Oh shit. So we have our we have a good base actually, because Platinum Chris is actually fine. So this is going to be, that means I can now take a Shaper and just go harvest, reroll it with attack damage until I get more AD, because that should be in theory quicker. Is it actually quicker? Or do I just think it's quicker because I'm clicking? We'll do it here. Fuck it. I don't know for a fact that it's actually quicker, so let's just bench roll it or alt spam it. Don't tell me I didn't copy it. Critical damage or more attack damage, or I don't want the suffixes because the suffixes are actually easy, I guess, or melee physical. That is something else that could roll that I would want to keep. Where did that sound come from? Is it just me that... Am I bug? Where did that sound come from? Like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, and then it just suddenly adds a different sound to the click. Kind of throws you off, eh? I'm gonna need one of the middle ones to light up, please. Is it not using alt in this tab? It doesn't sound like it is. Like, all of these are 19s, and nothing seems to be getting worse. It's probably not using the things in this tab. Oh, that didn't last long. Maybe it just forgets it's meant to have a sound. Speaking of which, I should put this further away just in case. I should use a bigger tab for this rolling, because it's actually easy to misclick because of how small they are. The level 18. I think the more... I don't know if the more attack damage is as scarce as the more spell damage. I know more spell damage was supposed to be like a 1 in 1,000 from according to Arcane. So maybe attack is just as bad. We're gonna be here a while. Oh shit! All right, we actually got it. So, which base do I prefer? I prefer the Fiend Dagger. So the Fiend Dagger is actually what we are going to lock, and then going to hover this on that, and what the goal is, no attack mods. We're shooting for no attack mods, and then Fiend Dagger, lock.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. You are truly a survivor.
Now it has a lock, so we're going to do this and just hover. Now we have more AD, we have lightning damage, we have crits, and we have bleed. All these are attack mods, so we're not going to use it.
The first ones are watching.
Going to redo it.
Don't disappoint them.
Please don't make me have to go buy some more beasts.
You are truly a survivor.
More AD, fire damage. Why the attack mods though?
Prove to the Earth ones you are worthy, exile. The ritual is complete.
Okay, one. Oh shit, this is it. No attack mods. Extra code is no attack. And dot multi is not attack. And there's an open suffix. Okay, cool. Alright, so now we're going to clean the base up for recomb. And we're going to pray. So cannot roll attack mods. And then we're going to annul off the others. Cannot roll attack. Cool. So again, we're going to try to get it with this one. So going can have up to. Since they both have prefixes, I just need this to get the right base. And we're home free. But either way, it's going to be can have up to double prefix, can have up to double prefix, double aspect on both of them. And then we move. Ideally, we don't get any aspects on the resulting base. Can have up to. Like I said, double prefix. So the double prefix includes 10 chaos and gain as extra chaos. So more AD critical multi-strike melee fizz. No, we're not done. We need to aspect crafts. Got two.
Another beer, damn it.
It's the same person I bought from last time. Is nobody really gonna reply? Finally a reply at least. Got two. We only have 13 divines left. If we don't get what we need here, we're gonna have to go back to the farming. Or we have to sell like some juice. Jeez. Go find someone that has 2 or 1 more. Sakawa, thank you very much. I should not be here, I should be here.
Prove to the Earth ones you are worthy, exile. The ritual is complete.
Bro, what was that?
Prove to the Earth ones you are worthy, exile. The ritual is complete.
Now we go. Moment of truth. Come on.
Why, hello.
At the moment, where I do.
Correct base. 1, 2, come on. 3. Let's go. All right, we have a 4 mod hybrid. What is the next step? The next step is we need to get a hybrid, which is going to cost me money. Do I have enough currency to finish this craft? The next step would be get a base, a hybrid base. So that would cost me 6 divines to just hybrid something together. Then we're going to essence spam it until we get crit strikes from Shaper. Now we're going to use Wrath so that we can use cannot roll spell attack mods, right? Because crit has an attack tag. Yes. And by doing this, we'll have 1 prefix that's exclusive, 1 suffix that's exclusive. We can then benchcraft multi-mod double exclusive prefixes, which would give us 3 prefixes total. And then I think an aspect craft on the last suffix. That way we have a bunch of, we have 6 in terms of prefix suffix exclusives. And what else? If it picks the essence or the 2 mods there, or the 2 prefixes on that weapon, or the prefix on this one, then we are home free in getting our more damage, melee phase, increased crit, multi-strike, increased strikes, right? We'd be home free. But if it picks aspects, we have to try again. We are probably still like, if it picks aspect, we still have this base, but we aspect, then we're just going to craft a prefix, an exclusive prefix, and try again. But like, I don't want to roll the dice that many times, so we're going to try to go all the way. All right, we're going to buy a hybrid base. I don't think there are any that are well priced, so what we're going to do is we're going to buy an Awakener orb. And then we're going to make a hybrid base ourselves. Awakener. And then we're going to pick up a... Where are my tabs again? Oh shit, I shouldn't close my Saka wall tab. Because we're going to need aspects. Or at least one aspect. Not two, just one. And then we're going to need an Elder influence and a Shaper influence. So we'll start by getting... Wait, why do I need to buy bases? Don't I already have bases here? We have a Shaper, we have an Elder. We're going to put you aside before we decide to make any funny mistakes. All right, now essences. Let's look at prices of chaos orbs to essences. Let's do wrath or anger or whatever. We can do these guys. They are 4C a pop. We just need prefix essences, right? So you are fine. 1 chaos, 2 chaoses, 3. What if we went all the way to screamings? 1-to-1s. All right, so we're just going to get like 200, 162 actually, which is just how many are there. 1 chaos a piece. And then we're going to roll these until critical damage. No, critical strikes. What is the exact mod, please? Increase critical strikes with an S. And just to be safe, yeah, we don't have it there. All right. Okay, so it's working. It's a level 18, but it's working. So let's just make sure level 18 critical increase critical strikes, and then we just change this to 20. We're going to click, we're going to wait, and then we're going to click again. It's slower, but it makes it so we don't reroll, or we don't overwrite what we need. Imagine getting level 20 melee fizz there. Can you believe that? We're getting melee fizz, we're getting more spell damage. What the fuck are essences? I didn't get that luck when I was rolling. Like, I know I saw more spell damage. Okay, hold your horses. We're not speed running this. We're being patient. I just saw more spell damage again. Shit. We have accuracy that we have to annul anyway, so we have to remove accuracy and early damage. I try being optimistic, it removes what I want. I try being pessimistic, it removes what I want. We need to remove fire damage. We need to remove fire damage. Shit! Alright. That's exactly what we need. We need essence. Wait. Hold up. Okay. So this is still an SS mod, even though it says Polar. That's all I wanted to confirm. Just to confirm again. What is the name of... What is the name of T3 code on a dagger? Let me see. Because this doesn't say of the essence, but neither does this. So let's confirm. Where's POEDB? We don't have a POEDB page open. Daggers. Cold damage. Polar. Lightning damage. Electrocuting. What happened with the essence tag? Am I bugging? Let's see. Oh God. I'm gonna need to use Wrath, aren't I? Okay. I don't think I can do this. It has Polar, it doesn't have essences. Sad. Because like I really don't want to fuck up my base, so we're going to take every precaution we can. Hold up. All right, this is actually what we need. Fire damage to spells is not an attack mod, and chaos damage is not an attack mod. So what we can do is cannot roll attack mods, and then just yoink. Wait, what? What the fuck just happened? Where's my replay? I got the one with the hybrid spell crits or a spell thing. That's what happened. It was the... I don't have any... It was the hybrid. It's the level 20 crits that had spell tag. Ideally, we want the crits level 20 crit that is not a spell hybrid. Ideally. So this is attack and nothing else in attack mode, right? Let's not troll our divines. Nothing is in attack mode, right? Early res, dexterity, attack. Cool. Essences. Everything is fine. Bruh. You're testing me, my G. Cool. Now we're going to do... God, I'm out of divines. So we can real quickly get 6-ish divines. Real quick. Give me those 6 divines right now. All right. What is the play here? Can have up to 2 prefixes aspects to fill out prefixes and suffixes. And then for this guy, it is can have up to 1 prefix. All right, so let's go. And have up to. And then we're going double 2 prefixes here, right? So that is frenzy. What is wrong with me? And have up to 3 crafted mods. Go to the top. Remove suffixes. Fizz as extra. And chaos pen. This has can have up to, so we can just put chaos pen on it. This is a 6 mod item. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need aspect on this. So then we need to buy an aspect craft. $20, $15, $35. Can get 2. $55, $75, remove 5, $70. Thank you. Ah, please, we need this. We need a win.
The first one's a watching survivor. Don't disappoint them. The ritual is complete.
Now, just to confirm everything.
Got anything to disenchant?
Essences is hybrid. It's exclusive. Chaos res, all exclusive. Avian can have all exclusive. Now for this guy, only exclusives here can have and chaos, but that gives us 4 exclusive prefixes and 3 exclusive suffixes. So ideally, picks a prefix,
What was I doing again?
and then we're home free. We have a 70% chance for 3 mods. For 3 mods to be chosen, we need 72 to hit prefixes and suffixes. Let's go. Where we are. Yes! And that is how we do it, boys. We got our weapon. We fucking got it. And now all we need to do is benchcraft level of subjected support gems. And look at this beauty. Look at it. Let's take a screenshot real quick. Thank you. It wasn't nearly as frustrating as it probably should have been, but you know, we'll take it. We spent maybe 60-ish divines. Actually, no, we spent more than that because the juice is from my current farming strategy. But hey, we got it. Slam it yes. Now we're not slamming this shit. It's complete. It's six perfect modifiers. 20 multi-strike, crits, attack damage, melee phase. Now keep in mind we're too broke to get this. We're probably too broke to get a squire right now. But we're gonna do it. So basically, where can I put this that it's completely safe from idiot proof? Or it's idiot proof? Because sometimes my brain do be, you know, we're not always at 100% mental awareness. I don't want to accidentally throw this into what's it called, disenchanting. So we're just gonna keep it here. I think I'm always aware when I take out of this tab because this is my minionish tab. Freaking lucky! It is good. We got it. And this was like, it actually wasn't that bad, especially with the current prices of like stuff like Hinekora lock-in and whatnot. It made it so much better because that saved me so many potential awakening orbs that I spent in settlers, as an example. I was like, there was this one time we were using our locks and we actually had to relock it like 3 different times. Yako, I think I do have the currency. Don't worry. Thanks for the offer, though. How much are squires these days? I'll never see 60 divines. Oh, the build that we're going for with that dagger is an expensive one. It's a very expensive one. So that is one where it's like, I would recommend it if you're a veteran player, you need what you're doing, because even recomp crafting is not for the faint of heart. Like I spent 60 divines, it could have been way worse. It could have been so much worse. What are we going for here? Beggars can't be too picky, but like I kind of want some block on mine. This is 1.2 and an 8%. Yeah, I'll take it. If you sell it. Do I have divines? Yeah, I do. I was like, do I even have divines to begin with? 32. Are you not gonna sell it to me? Recon is so cringe. It's sometimes I have lost so much for ring combination. Like this craft, fucking lucky, insanely lucky. Like we only failed recomp once. I need to pick a call. Give me a quick second. I'll hold that thought. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, like recoms, I can tell you last league when I made basically a similar dagger, it wasn't melee phase, it was early damage with attacks. But when I made this last league, and I can show you the dagger in question, the criminal, the absolute criminal in question, where let's go to the character real quick. When I made this guy right here, this guy, I still remember it very clearly because it was so annoying. It was the second to last step. We had crit strikes, we had crit damage. I think we had completed suffix. We had 2 suffixes, and I think we had like one prefix to suffix, 1 prefix to suffixes. Almost good to go. Now for the final recom, that would give us like 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes. She gave me 2 prefixes, which was good. Then remove the suffix, and I'm like, bruh. And I think I removed like faster attacks. So I'm like, okay, I will recomp the base that will fix this. I recomp that, then I lose a prefix. And I'm like, bro, what? And not only did I lose a prefix, I also lost another suffix, a different one this time. So at this point, I'm just looking at this dagger pissed off because like, what do you mean that you just went from being almost perfect to being 3 mods? And like I had to go, I then had to use all this like roundabout method to try to fix it. And at that point, I'm spending way more currency than I had any business with. And I honestly would have been much better off selling the 4 modded item that was failed. I could have sold that, made more money, tried again. But like, because I was stubborn, I went ahead and I fucked it up. So like, hey, don't be like me. If you fail the recom, I mean, I'm lazy. So that's why I still went further ahead, because I did not want to alt spam from the start. Like I didn't want to deal with that shit. I did not want to deal with that. Not even like that was the main motivator. I did not want to recomp, or I didn't want to alt spam again. So I said I was gonna fix that, and it just kept getting worse. And then eventually I got that dagger, but like I this was like 200 divines in when I finally got the dagger I wanted, and I'm just like, bro, what? Why? What? So the fact that this one cost me 60, it shows that the crafting method I did, because this time I actually used a different recom step process to get this guy, and I will link a similar. I'll link what I use as inspiration, which is this person's comments right here. This Sebastian person. I'm gonna link it on Twitch and YouTube, and I'll try to explain what I did. So the first things first, this is how I can explain if I look at this. The first goal was to get two modded items. One would have 2 elder mods, because we have 2 elder mods in here. So we needed 2 elder mods on one base, on a pure elder base. And then the second one would have to be a shaper elder hybrid that had the last elder mod we didn't have, as well as a new shaper mod. In this case, I went prefix because that would be our best odds. So I rolled for melee phase, and I rolled for more attack damage. Now with melee phase and more attack damage, you want to have at least one of these bases blue. By having them blue, you're able to Hinekora lock them. That way you can see the Awakener Orb beforehand to make sure there are no other attack mods. Because if there are no other attack mods, then you can use cannot roll attack mods and annul off everything else to have your 2 modifier base. So you do that, you get your 2 modifier, base, which is more attack damage and melee phase. And then you fill it up with, can have up to 3 crafted mods. You fill up with it's 1 prefix and 1 suffix. This makes it a 5 modded item. 3 prefixes, 1 of which is exclusive, and 2 suffixes, two of which are exclusive. Then you're going to beastcraft aspect of the avian, or aspects, any aspect on it, which would be another exclusive modifier on the item. The idea is now you have 4 exclusive modifiers, and if it picks any of them, it cannot pick any of the other exclusives. So then on your second base, which you got initially, which is just a full Elder item with these 2 mods, you want to have can have up to, which is an exclusive mod to fill out your suffixes, and then 2 prefixes. Now, this is the easiest place to break the craft because you only have 5 prefixes going in. At 5 prefixes, let me get the recom guide and just give you some numbers real quick. At 5 prefixes going into the pool, you have a 57% chance it goes 3 mods and a 43% chance it's going 2 mods. Now, if it goes 3 mods, you're safe. It's guaranteed to have 2 of the modifiers you want. But if it goes 2 mods, that's this 43% chance, and then it doesn't pick an exclusive suffix. You want it to pick the exclusive suffix because then it cannot pick any of the other exclusive prefixes, and as such, you are guaranteed your 2 prefixes again. But if it picks a prefix, an exclusive prefix, you're fucked because you lose one prefix guaranteed. But like the odds of that happening are, since you have like 4 exclusive suffixes, it's a much higher chance that it picks a suffix than its prefix. But there are also 1, 2, 3 exclusive prefixes. So it's like a 4 in 7 that it picks a suffix, it picks an exclusive suffix, and you're chilling. So it's less than a 43% chance of failing, but just know that this is like the easiest step to fail. But let's say you succeed that like I did. Now you have a 4 mod. Oh, and I forgot to mention, because there's a pure Elder base in there and a hybrid base, there's another fail condition. If it picks the Elder base, it's a fail, but it's an okay fail because then, which is what happened to me, because then it would have all your Elder mods almost guaranteed. You have 3 of them, which is a much easier place to continue from. But you would have the 3 mod Elder item. If you pass, then you have a Shaper Elder item that has 4 modifiers. And then from the 4 mod item, let's go to the fail. If you fail and you have your 3 mod all you have to do is go for another hybrid base with more attack damage, or whichever one you lost. You know, it's probably going to be the Shaper more attack damage. So you go for more attack damage, and then you get it with melee phase again. And the idea here again is because you now have melee phase, you have a much higher chance of getting. You now have 6 suffixes, I think, that can go into the pool. 6 prefixes that can go into the pool, which gives you even higher chance of succeeding should it pick the hybrid base. So again, all you're doing is you're going for the same outcome, which is more attack damage, melee phase on the 1 base, on the hybrid base, and then on the flat base you have all 3 modifiers. So again, you fill out with exclusives and you recomp. Now, so long as it picks the hybrid base, you're safe. It should give you the 4 modded item you wanted. Once you have the 4 modded hybrid base, all you have to do from this point on is you have to essence craft with the essence that has essence tag, not with any of the other ones that have like because like we tried this, where is it, essences, not with like this guy, because this would give you like T3 code res, which is a natural rolling code damage. Rather, you want something like this, definitely essence of wrath, which would say of the essences, which would be an exclusive prefix. Now with that, you're going to spam it until you get the last modifier that is not on the item. In my case, it was critical damage from Shaper. We didn't have critical strikes rather from Shaper on the item. So we spammed that until we got the essence and critical strikes alone. Now that we had these 2 modifiers, all we had to do was fill it out with exclusives so that we have 4 exclusive modifiers on that base, and then actually 5 because the essence mod is an exclusive. So 5 and then crit strikes, and then you're going for can have up to and 1 exclusive prefix. That recomp would then have on the new base, it would have 5 exclusives, just trying to introduce critical strikes. And on the old base that we got, it has can have up to and then the other prefix. So in the ideal universe, it picks an exclusive prefix. And the moment it picks an exclusive prefix, you're home safe because there's a 72% chance it goes 3 mods because we're throwing 6 suffixes and 6 prefixes into the mix. So 72% chance it picks 3 mods. If it picks 3 mods, we're home safe. If it picks 3 mods, home safe again. If it picks that exclusive prefix. If it goes suffix, you lose a suffix. and you just have to redo that step to get whatever you just lost again. You essence until you get whatever the mod you lost, and you try again. Again, on a hybrid base, by the way. These are all on hybrid bases now. There is no flat altar base. It's all hybrid. Then it picks your prefix. You go for the 2 other prefixes. You don't lose a prefix, and you get your suffixes also done. That's GG. You have your final item. Way less. I think this method has more cushioned fail points to where it ends up being net cheaper, and you always feel like you're kind of making progress because the fail safes are like fail points you can more easily recover from. That is why I liked this step when I read the recombination, these steps that this person posted. Which, by the way, I don't know if I thumbed it up on my, yeah, I haven't, so there you go. But yeah, that is why I really liked these, the recom steps. It's again, this is different because this person mentioned for a four shaper mod 1 elder item, and this is 2 shaper mods 3 elder. So it's different, but the inspiration is from this guy. But yeah, let's get that squire, and then we can try to get what's his face. We'll get the squire, and then we can try to get our zombies up and running with the squire setup. I want the highest chance to block, and I kind of don't want corrupted. I don't care if it's corrupted, to be honest, but why would I want corrupted if I can get? I still want you. Are you not gonna reply? If there's a corrupted 8%, I will take it. Non-corrupted 7%. Close enough. Too dear for the only 8%. You know what? I will take it. Let's go get on that divine. And why am I so freaking hot? Okay, I'm gonna turn on the fan because for some reason I'm just fucking boiling here. It's winter minus whatever outside, but I'm fucking cooking in my apartment for some reason. So give me a second. All right, I'm back. So where were we? We're gonna sell some juice for a quick 1 divine. The difference is not much, so we get our quick divine. Then we try to buy the 2 divine, 8% quality shield. And also, have we sold our squire? No, we haven't sold our Svalin rather. This shit just keeps dropping. Down to 4, put it for 3.9. Or 13% at least. Dropping quick. Yeah, a bunch of 7% corrupted for... Now, if I remember correctly, we don't need the squire linked, right? It just needs to be socketed. And even if it needed to be linked, like it's just corrupted, like it's fine either way. So long as the rolls are good, it's fine. So we'll pick up a 7% even if it's corrupted. We'll find the best 7%. We'll pick up the best 7% base percentile. So that'd be 5. And then trade filters. We're going to do divines, max of 2. They're going to choose base percentile. And it seems like this is the best, but the person is not responding. This is also not responding. I doubt you're gonna respond, but I will still message you all the same. Just in case. And then there's the corrupted guy. I was gonna say, are you really not gonna sell? Are you really not gonna sell the corrupted 7% for the price you have listed? 5% block, sure. Thank you. All right, let's hop on the zombie. Actually, no. We have a few things to do before we hop on the zombie. We have to take stuff from this character to the zombie character. What are the things we needed to take again? Our mage blood, quartz, wand. I think that's about it. That's about it. Quartz, wand. We don't need the wand anymore. I just realized wand can actually stay there. All right. We need to recolor this is all this means. Here we posted something? Oh shit. All right, let's see. What is this? We have another round of teasers for PoE2 Dawn of the Hunt to share with you. Check out below. Dawn of the Hunt is using a new selection of endgame encounters. These are all greater essences we currently have, but like 4 greater essences is kind of nice. But this is a unique essence. This is a unique essence? Huh? Here's the art for another new ascension coming to an existing class. You hunger for power and by force Ramsey will take it. A weapon master or something. This is probably a warrior. Oh shit. So I'm guessing this ascendancy will have ways of getting even more power from weapons, like having more, being able to like get more quality than other classes, or maybe having more fizz or more elemental or something. Just having getting like using giga weapons and getting even more giga out of your weapon, you know. That's what this looks like, at least. Or being able, maybe it has something to do, maybe it has a skill that also allows it to like summon swords, who knows. Maybe minions, who knows. Maybe they should call it Forge Master. I mean, Forge Master sounds good as well, because like he is making the weapon. He has its anvil and all. He looks actually, he actually looks pretty cool. Sure, minions. I'm telling you, I'm just saying, like, maybe this is where animate weapons comes into play. Maybe he has spent so long smithing the weapons that now they have the mind of their own, and they do his bidding. Maybe. You never know. This might be the source of animate weapons. Just saying. Is it cope? Probably. Is it cope I endorse? 100%. But yeah, this is likely going to be a warrior. There's no universe where this is a... What is... There's warrior, there's no Templar. I mean, this is not a Templar. This is 100% a warrior. It's not a mercenary. It's not a ranger. It's not a monk character. It's just... What do you trigger? A very cold glass of water. When not a drop of alcohol, I will tell you that much. But like, look, he has so many weapons, there is no way he can use all these weapons by himself if they didn't have minds of their own. Just saying. I mean, it's right there. Like, what is he gonna do with all these weapons? He has only 2 arms. He can't wield them all. Not to mention, do you see all the electricity? That's like his psychic link to them. Goes straight from his hammer to them, like, so he's gonna use his hammer to control them. Force them to do what he wants. Just you watch. Just you watch. I said it here first. Animated weapons are coming to PoE. Oh, that actually just sounds like so much cope. It's not even funny, but yeah, I'll take it. Let's get 3 white sockets in here. Oh god, we don't have the currency for it. Let's just try once. Woohoo! And that's how we do it. Alright, and next, only thing left for this guy would be... Wait, what gems were here? Only thing left for this guy would be to... What's what I'm looking for here? Quality this, we harvest. That's what's missing. Took me 10 blanch. Hey, when you're lucky, just saying. Oh, I meant to do harvest. Okay, where's harvest? Harvest crits. Then we are going to do quality. All right. Where's Mr. Squire? There. Actually, let's quality this guy up as well. Amora Scrubs. We're shooting for 18 plus. Fine. Alright, zombies. You need to go there alongside your empower. Where's your empower? Do you not have empower there? There. 4 levels. We need an empower 4, so this becomes 5 levels. But that is a worry for later. Then I need to open POB. Okay, POB, zombies, strength stack, fizz, high budget. What are we going for? This is ruthless. So we go for ruthless support. Gems. Any ruthless? There's an 18. We'll take that. And then in the remaining 3 spots, we have our weakened minion, our weakened brutality. We don't need multi-strike because multi-strike is already in the shield. And then our weakened melee fizz. No, we have melee fizz already, right? We have melee fizz. We don't need that weakened melee fizz. We need impale. Red, blue, green. All right. So look at all of these. Look at what our raised zombies about to start slapping with. Insane. Now, we're going to need a few things here. First things first, we need an Arcanist brand setup. And our chest piece, we're going to need a bunch of random gems in there. You know what I would actually like to do unironically? Seeing as my chest piece doesn't actually need to be linked, what I could do is I could use Ray Spectre, AG, Chaos Golem, Feeding Frenzy, Minion Life, and then like shit, come get it right now. Interrupting my thought process, but I don't give a fuck. Come get it. I need the money. 3.9 is how much? 144C. So 3D 144C. 16. Thank you. We have the vines again. We're not so broke that there's nothing in here. Thank you. All right. Thought process back. What if I know this has +2 to minion gems. And it would be a fucking shame to not have minion gems there. But what we could do, because +2 minion Baron is like unnecessarily expensive, we could move this 4 sockets, because this doesn't need to be 4 links, it's just 4 sockets. We can move this to the helmet, right? This is now in the helmet. So then this would be in the chest piece. But the difference is Chaos Golem that wasn't linked would now be linked. And not only will it now be linked, it can now have like Empower on top of it to then give my Ray Spectres the extra levels they need to get to hit the breakpoint. That on the other hand is a -1 gem socket. But honestly, I don't think I need Shield Charge. I think I can just get by with Flame Dash, seeing as I'm already using a Mage Blood. Shield Charge is nice, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather have the Empower than the Shield Charge, you know? That's kind of where my head is at. Move the Spectres to the chest piece, and then move the Auras to the helmet. And of course, I could also put Convocation in there and that'll give it 2 extra levels. I need to see if this does that much damage in the map, please. I can't go into a map yet. It's still gonna be a bit before we enter a map because we do need to still figure out gem colors and whatnot. So, also, my res is fucked now. So I 100% need a phasing flask, a phasing Watcher's Eye at this point. Oh, I do have phasing. Okay. So I can drop quartz now. If I'm dropping quartz, I'm going for a ruby that has a ruby with movement speed and effects. So let's buy that real quick. During effect. Increased effect. 25. 14. Ruby flask. Holy. That is expensive. What is this? Did not pay for service. But if you sold this to me 100, I'll take it. Tell you that much right now. I'll bring 100, see if you sell. You're not selling, are ya? No, you're not. Here's something else that is going to be a problem. You see how I have plus 28 strength and yada yada here? I'm probably going to need to drop, like, to reduce my precision so that I can now run. I'll reduce my precision so that I can run haste. Because I need 10% mana reservation here. And I can't get that until I get my +1 max number of specters fracture, and for that I need currency. So that is one more thing we need to do. And dropping precision, I think our accuracy should still be fine, but you never know. Okay, so let's look at this, guys. Do I have any movement speed flasks anywhere? No. All right, so we're just going to roll ourselves because that's clearly what's the game. That's clearly what we're gonna have to do. Ruby flask. And we're going for T1 movement speed. Oh, okay. Okay, we're not live anymore. Increase movements. I was like, if this gives me effects. This is a 9%. We're looking for T1, so that is 14%, or 13% or higher in the ideal universe. And because we're going to be dropping shield charge, we want this to be as high as possible. We only got an 8% there, but it had effect, which is not bad. It's not a bad outcome by any means. Woo! Come on, keep us alive. Let's go. Again. Come on, we can do it. Nope. Nope. Barely do we survive the annul into Og. Very rarely indeed. Thank God. I was like, surely I don't get increased effect. That's reduced effect. I have every reason to reroll it now. Oh fuck, you got a perfect 70% effect. This one's up for 2 divines. It's a 58% armor. If this was increased effect, it might have sold. Moment of truth. Yes, and that's how you do it. All right, we have our flask. It's 1% off. We can divine it some other time. All right, what else am I missing? With that, res is fine. We're back to where we were. Fire res is also in the 80%. We still need to figure this out on this. So let's do this. This needs blue, 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 triple blue, or 4 blues now. This needs 4 blues. Because we need Chaos Golem in here as well. 4 blues, and what is going to be the last socket? It could be any aura, really. Could be any of these auras. So we'll leave it. We'll hopefully get green. If we don't, we don't have any red auras, do we? No, we don't. Oh wait, we lose minion life by doing this, right? If we lose minion life, so to say, we're opening up that free socket, so we still have shield charge. We just drop minion life from where Chaos Golem is. That frees up. Wait, that frees up this socket to then have shield charge and like this combo. Then this combo, well, this goes here. Auras can maybe come to the gloves. These guys that have convocation, vulnerability goes in a 4 link. Vulnerability, Arcanist brand, and then Desecrate's offering are going to be in one of these. Then convocation goes here. Auras go here. One aura would go in here alongside Steel Skin Automation. And Chaos Golem goes here. So basically, we're removing this. And we're trying to get 3 blues. Four blues. This is so unlikely. But this is our best bet in getting 4 blues. Alternatively, we could use blanchings until we get 3 whites and then a blue. I guess that is 3 whites, a blue. What are the odds of that? Or 3 whites. Then I go for a white socket craft until I hit a 4th white socket, which would alleviate all my concerns. Because this is 3 blues, so you can do these guys already, these 4, but it can't have another Chaos Golem. So I think that is what I'm going to do. Chaos, blanching. They have 45 a pop. Do I have more blanchings? Yes, I do. I have 3 blanchings already. So again, 3 whites, 1 blue. Why do I make that look so easy? All right. Now the goal is we need one white socket that is not the blue one. Oh yeah, it doesn't. I just need white juice, and I can't go. Okay. GG. Fucking GG. We win. So what goes in there? AG goes here. Spectres here. Chaos Golem here. Minion Life. Feeding Frenzy. Honestly, we plan on using Empower, so like this socket could have been red. But it's 4 whites, so I'll take it. Like I'm not gonna say no to 4 whites. You know. Let's res our Spectres again. The problem is, now that, and our Empower needs to go there now to have all our Spectres be there. And in order of cheap to expensive, that's Dancing Sword, Forest Warrior, Turtle, oh, there's a Warlord, and then the Blood Demon. Come on, Blood Demon, where you at? There. So now we have this socket. We need to buy an Empower for this guy. But now, what colors do I need for my Arcanist brand setup? I need Assassin's Mark, Spirit Offering, Desecrate, Arcanist brand. Okay, so that is triple blue, 1 green. Now with all my triple blues, I can just 1 green here or 1 green here. This should be easier to 1 green, but I want a minion gem to be here, so Convocation has to be here. So this is going to be the second 1 green target. Three sockets, 4. This is going to take so many jewelers. And I can already tell that I will probably... Never mind. I couldn't even finish train of thoughts. I was going to say I would probably need to buy one of those, but like, didn't fucking matter. So our curse is going to be in here. So let's do that real quick. That is Arcanists. Bruh. Arcanists brand. Assassin's Mark. Arcanist brand. Assassin's Mark. Gems. Desecrates. And then I need Spirit Offering, not Flesh Offering. And then Arcanist brand goes in here. All right. What's next? We need a 4 sockets for our auras. One of these sockets can be Convocation. Now these two are perfectly fine. I would like to not disturb them. So let's try to put them in here. That would be Convocation, and then 3 auras in there. Right? What are the 3 auras? Now I think I still might have to drop shield charge here. I think I have to drop shield charge from here. For the sake of 1 aura. So this goes in the body armor. And then this goes in the helmet. For precision, doesn't go there. Then we have convocation in the helmet. We have chaos golem in the chest piece. And then we have empower. I mean empower 4 ideally, but empower. Alright, so now our race spectre is more than the level required for 5 specters. Then convocation gets deleted because now it's in the helmet. But we still need precision. So precision goes where? Here, like I said. So shield charge is still gonna get dropped for precision. Then our Baron will get I don't know where our Baron is. But in the ideal universe, what we could do right now is we could get custom reservation multiplier for our Baron, which would be huge, or level of AoE aura. Which would mean, let's say AoE, right? Let's just say AoE real quick. Yeah, that means, nice, fine. So what we are gonna look for is we are gonna look for a Baron that has custom reservation multiplier because we do not have it on our chess piece. And we're gonna take the one that has the best leech. And this is dirt cheap because nobody wants it. Thank you. Everybody wants the obvious +2 minions, and that allows us to capitalize on the still powerful zombies. So we're going to, what socket colors do I need for that? Holy mother of mods. Ah. Made it today. Okay, so we need, where is the helmet? Blue, blue, green, blue. So that is 2 blues. How much is that? If you're gonna sell it to me for cheap, sure. If. But I think 90% is fine. I'm almost sure 90% is enough for me, but let me check. Let me just check real quick. This is 89, right? So if we were to go Baron and we were to go Corrupted, and then we went Reservation Cost Multi, 90%, right? How do you even get 80%? Wait, hold up. Wait. How does one get 80%? Before I take the 80%, I wanna test it. Ultimatum helmet corrupted into a Baron. Oh shit. 1-for-1 divine. Alright. So let's just do this real quick. So now our mana is 89, right? So we do this. That puts us at 168. So if we go into our royal plate and we remove this guy. Actually, before we do anything, let's save. So I can always just undo it. Yeah, that's enough. 90% is enough. But we can't have too much mana. You got the early lead? Sheesh. Sure, I'll take it. I'll give you ADC for it. Just so it's not completely free. Your game has... Why is it... Oh. Give it to me. Why is it crashing? By the way, let me know if you actually want more than 80 chaos. You should get that one because it's super cheap. Got this. No crashing, just high ping. Oh shit. So people just... So you have to get... So this basically has to drop from ultimatum like this to have the 80%. Am I getting that right? How much does it matter? I mean, these are all barons, right? So, all right, so let's try to get our links. If I'm going to be having 80% cost on reservation, then there's no point in even trying to have convocation in here. Like, screw the +2 levels. Let's just get all of them in there. Why not 80%? I mean, we don't need 80%, but I mean, if we can get 80%, that's big. So this also means our chess piece craft changes into being best in slot for what we want, which is 8% PDR. So that makes us tankier because we don't need the reservation anymore. And it means we don't necessarily need to corrupt. So basically, I have my best in slot chess piece. I don't need to craft anything else. Because this guy, I was planning to replace with a fractured one where I would end up getting mana reservation and whatnot. But like, I don't need that anymore. The only problem though is I don't have a T1 strength roll. Helmet drops from ulti boss, I think, with a special implicit. When you corrupt it, one of the options is for it to turn into a random non-drop restricted helmet. So that is the glimpse of, was it glimpse of chaos, if I remember correctly, from like PoE2? It's like glimpse of chaos, right? So basically that helmet dropped into, it dropped it was corrupted, and then it turned into a baron, and then the person sold the baron. Is what I'm understanding from that, right? So if we go 80%, that is so much mana. All right, in this case, we're throwing a precision in here. Precision, because screw convocation, we can have even more mana. And then in a way of, where was precision again? Yeah, we get convocation. Yeah, okay. You know, I had no idea that was even an implicit to begin with. So like, the more you know. Okay. Now we have a few options here. We have so much unreserved mana that I think we can just save points by doing that. Okay, maybe not all that point, but it is. Okay, we can do this into effect on me. I'd much rather have this. I have a lot more mana to work with, and we can have a level 20 precision. We have so much free mana. This is way better. All right. Okay, so that helmet just has like interesting implicits, potentially interesting implicits, basically. So this means this guy, I need to get, what are the colors again? For the colors on this, I need 2 blues, 2 greens. We're gonna need a bunch of, so take this out, slap this in, 2 sockets. We get the third one. It's okay if it's blue or green, it doesn't matter. Blue, green, blue, green, blue, green. Anything that's not red. Literally anything that's not red. I need green. I need you to give me green. I don't want to spend all my... Okay, I need to buy balls. You wouldn't happen to also be selling Val orbs, would you? Oh, we're out of chaoses. Interesting. Okay, we'll spend the divine on Val orbs. Ooh, that is a healthy amount. You have 300 plus? Sure. How much you want to sell for a divine? It can be better, it can be worse rates than currency exchange. I don't really mind. I wouldn't spend the gold, and I think that's fine with me. So let me just confirm, what does this do again? It gives me slightly more res, of course more strength. I don't need most of these except maybe purity of elements, so I guess that doesn't do much for me. In which case, we can use the AoE of auras for the strength, and so it actually gets to our minions. How many you want? If you have 400, I'll take 400. 450 if you have that many. Just basically as many as you can give me for a divine. That is still better rates for you than Faustus, which is 555 currently. Oh, feel free. I give you the permission this wants to scam me. That is fine. Come get your divine. Think of it as extra money going into the Baron helmet you sold me. 396. All right. Thank you. Where were we? Where the hell is my helmets? 80%, yeah. So we're going for green sockets. Not blue, my guy. Not blue. There. 4 link. It doesn't have to be link. What am I doing? Isn't there a haste? Oh my god. I needed one of these to be blue or to be green. What is wrong with me today? 2 sockets. What the hell is wrong with me today? Am I tired? What the fuck? Crafted the dagger and now my brain don't know how to act. Now this helmet doesn't know how to act. Fuck. Give me greed. There. Green. I need green. There. Alright, what are our auras again? Precision. Val Haste. What is haste aura? What is haste quality rather? Let's corrupt some. Yeah, first try. And then these two go for Tempest Shield, right? And Purity of Elements. This should be Val Haste. And then this should be regular haste. And then this should be Convocation. Haven't put Convocation anywhere. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be here. So what are we doing? I don't need this guy to be... Let's change this to blue. Two sockets. 3 sockets. 2 sockets, 2 blues. 3 sockets. Third socket has to be blue. Third socket blue, third socket blue. Come on, you can do it. I believe. This is such a high base, high strength requirement base that it's gonna be a while before I get that blue. We have less than 70 jewelers left. Do we get it in time? Do we get it in time? Probably not. We're gonna try anyways. We got a green. We did not want a green, but we got one. We want a... There we fucking go. Beautiful. Alright. So for sockets, we just need these two to be linked and nothing else. We don't need anything else linked. Flame dash. Automation. Steel skin. On vocation. No more shield charge. Alright. It should also be convocation. And then for our last new, let's raise Spectre. Let's turn all of these off, these reservations. And let's do this in order. Sword, 1. Forest Warrior, 2. Turtle, 3. Warlord, 4. Demon, 5. Cool. Roll call is done. What else are we missing? We need to buy an Empower. I mean, ideally an Empower 4, but like, can't be too picky. Now, just to be safe, let's... This should be haste and this should be purity of elements. Precision is on. Is that all? That's all. I mean, ideally, in the ideal universe, we are going to be able to fit in a vitality somewhere. I can't see where we would fit one in. Maybe in this ring? Maybe here, actually. If we were to get an onset ring with... If we craft an onset ring, we can fit vitality, and that would give us even more passive regen, which... We need more passive regen, but this is fine. Alright. Now that this is done... Let's get an Empower real quick. Close. Empower. How much are the 4s? I probably can't afford this, but let's just see. 6 divines. Yep, like I said, I can't afford it, so let's get 3. We're getting humble beginnings here. We're just getting 3. 45 chaos, sure, let's take it. Something else we need to do while we're at it is... Yeah, we don't have the chaoses. All right. We're gonna need to convert anyway. So this is 45. So 20, 45. Humble beginnings. Eventually, we'll squeeze out that extra level. What are we waiting for? So we have a level 29 zombie. Ruthless. This. And because we are now using the extra... Because we are using the extra... What's the word I'm looking for here? I don't remember. Anyways, because we are using... I don't remember what I wanted to say. But let's summon our zombies. We need flasks. We need to get a mana flask. A good eternal one. Where is the one we were using? Is it like here? Here? No? Flask? Was it divine? It doesn't matter. Drop Arcanist brand. Where is it at? Put this down.
My mana is spent.
All right, cool. Arcanist brand is back. Oh yes, I remember now. Because we dropped vulnerability, we're going to now... Oh, I almost removed you. Oh. We're going to now don the new gloves on my AG, the Vaughn on hit gloves. And we're going to give him wind screams alongside them. So these two go on my AG. Yeah, it looks like he has Legacy of Fury boots, so let's do that. All right. I forgot to quality them up, but it's fine. You'll be alright. Phrecia semi-strict. Is there anything else I need to see? I need to do? I think that is all. Besides that, we just need to pick up the crate wheel over here. Important we get that. We have a lot to get. We no longer need this guy. We no longer have heal on block, so like that is fine. Yeah. All right. We keep melee phase, we'll keep it for now. Shield charge, we'll keep it. We shouldn't necessarily need... We shouldn't need... What's what I'm looking for here? Anti-regen anymore, because we should have the damage for it. We're going to roll these maps for this character. We should have enough. Reflect Ellie is fine. Monster damage, monster... Wait, Awaken Brutality, we have it, right? Okay, cool. Just confirming. Where were we? Reflect Ellie, more monster life, monster damage, AoE, crits. We have like 30% anti-crits. Could be better. Could be worse. I don't like that on monster damage, but whatever. We'll run it. Frenzy charges, minus res. Deal damage. Please send the map, lol. We're not reflecting fizz. Thank you, kind sir. Oh, by the way, we can now level up our precision. I almost forgot. Less effect of curses on monsters. I don't care about that. Crits, whatever. Endurance charges would actually be a pretty decent DPS test. No drowning orbs. Reflects Ellie. We'll see how bad the action speed feels like. Proj. Max life as extra ES. I'm not doing reduced chance to block. No. No. Crit monster damage is yikes. But more monster life would do it. We'll do it. Then we're not doing chance to block AD. Less defenses is kind of scuffed. Because we do use a fair bit of armor. But it's not the end of the world. Power charges and monster attack cast speed is also whatever. But like, just to confirm, we do have the anti-crit node, right? Yes, we do. All right, just confirming. Oh god. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to get my skill up from this character, and this character needs. It doesn't have this. Okay. I think with this we are fine to go back to base, right? No nasty surprises like a dead minion. Okay, cool. We're chilling. What's up?
Oh, hey.
Hello. Is Arcane there?
No, he got off.
Alright.
And then Hero will be back in a bit.
Good luck on your game.
Thank you.
Alright. Arcane is not there, even though he's been hounding me for the map. Let's put this there and then slap it there. These are the harvests. Yeah. Alright, let's see what this damage looks like, shall we? Again, we need more levels to have more crit scaling. We are currently... They will have a high crit chance, but like... It could be better, right? I'm have more crit damage. Also, I need to be aware of monster stick reduce crit damage, nerfing DPS mods as well. You know, I was about to say, did I fucking take petrification statues? I did not. I don't think, at least. Let's get everything we need leveled up. We need more minion movement speed for these zombies, it feels like. And potentially just more AoE for the what's his face. Can you stop freezing me? So this is a more Monster Life map, so keep that in mind. Yeah.
Death will never come for an immortal. Mortal.
I don't like that she has big crits. Like, that's the one thing that could kill me. It's being slapped around. I don't like that we didn't insta phase her. We have good damage. We have good damage, but there's something that's missing. I don't remember what. We have vulnerability coming from. We have Vaughn coming from AG. What's his weapon? Why did it take so long for me to see the curses? Like, watch. Okay, they're all there, I think.
Arise, my children. Feed.
Oh god. We need regen. That might be part of what's missing. We have a lot of leech, but we don't have regen. That's... Yeah, that was quick. That was actually a lot of damage. Like, even with the more monster life, that was a lot. Oh shit, Diala's. Worst case scenario with Disenchanted. We can click this. Yes, we can. All right, beautiful. Oh, you know what? Part of what is missing is Val Haste. I forgot that I had Val Haste to use as well. Okay. For Claire, I would like it if I could give them more movement speed. What is the easiest way to give them more movement speed? Oh God.
Try to do better than
The good thing is I can do this. We do have Dread March, okay. Just confirming. So it looks like the crit is not enough to one-shot us with our 30% anti-crit and life. That said, it is possible that we... It's possible that we get enough damage modifiers to where it will still one-shot us. So we just need to be mindful of that until we get slightly more anti-crit. I think realistically we're looking at like 5% extra anti-crit. Something like that. And then past that, we need to either spec into intelligence on gear, which is a waste of a suffix, or just accept that we're not crit immune. This might kill me. Let's see. My other build is better at handling minus PDR because he converts, was it not 26% of phase to elemental, whereas this is just 11%. We'll be 12 eventually, but for now it's 11. I hate Petrified. I really hate Petrified. But the beautiful thing is I can actually just live through this. I don't need to press any potions, nothing. This feels so good. I won't lie. And the fact that we are still level 93 means there's so much we can get on the tree, but we're going to be leveling up because we are very tanky. We clicked this, right? Yeah, we did. Surely we tried this, right? I think even with reduced recovery rates, the instant, I'm hoping the instant leech is enough to keep me alive, but odds are it might still screw me over at some point. If I take big damage and I'm meant to recover from it, it will fuck me over. Okay. Or that happens, of course. I'm not even sure what killed me there. I think I dodged the volatile core. But like past that, I don't know. Can we make it back in time? Bruh, surely we can. I guess there goes making it back in time. Oh, we did. Okay, so that is a positive of the fact that maps tend to pause when you're not in the area. Okay. Notice how slowly we're getting our life back. That is the reduced recovery rate in action. We are not going to be taking that downside anymore. This was the test to see if we could take it. Now that we've taken it, we know we're not taking it again. We 100% know we're not taking it again. Let's try to get the yellows. So purple, 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 blue, blue, blue. There's an invulnerability aura person in there. It's not a death sentence though. Except purples, right? Yeah, all purples. It's not a death sentence. I spoke too soon. I was gonna say it's not a death sentence to take no like the reduced recovery, but it is fucking difficult. Let's go get this blue first. Okay, cool. Our yellows are safe, I hope. Don't walk in the geysers. Not the smartest move I've had all day. Oh my god. What do you have? Random charges, so maybe you have a frenzy charge. We're going to actually try to kill that guy separately, I guess. If he does bowling ball attack. Okay, he should be taunted now, I'm hoping. Okay, so that one is done. Honestly, I might have to disconnect Assassin's Mark from... I might have to disconnect it from the Arcanist brand setup. It's more comfy, but I want to say my fear, if you can even call it that, with it being an Arcanist brand is we can only have one mark at a time. So what happens when you throw it in a pack and you need to hit like the one rare in there, and it hits it at first, like in the case of like Harvest, you get it at first. You get it at first, but then it overrides the same mark and puts it on a random mob that you don't care about. So then the rare you want now no longer has... Let's get you away from the wall, shall we? Yeah, this is fine. So yeah, it by having it in the Arcanist brand setup, basically we have a situation where we have no full say over like who actually gets marked or not. And keep in mind, a mark is permanent. So if you were to leave it outside, the moment you marked a rare, it'd be up permanently, versus this where it's automatic. It's more comfortable, but you know, you risk downtime. Let's just yoink these before we get a nasty surprise. The good thing is there's taunt, so we don't. Oh, you face that easily? I spoke too soon. I fucking spoke too soon. No more stopping. Can't let our guard down. So it means there are two of these guys. No. Brother. Just run in one direction, please. There's someone alive. What the fuck? That makes absolutely no sense. So we killed him. Oh no, we didn't kill him. Like he did his circle thing and we left him alone. And then we get back and the circle thing just pops? Like, are you telling me it's literally pausing while we're still within the same, like, this is like, if I'm here, here is pause? Is that what you're telling me? Because, like, that don't make no goddamn sense. The beauty of aggressive, I get to run like this and my DPS doesn't fall. This is like the only time I think we're going to be able to get aggressive, or not only time. We can use Feeding Frenzy, I guess, but like without sacrificing the support gem, we can actually get aggressive on a 12 link. Kill them all. I am not stopping until they are all dead. They're all dead? We're not risking it. Okay. How much? Ooh, 47.8k. No, 48k juice. That was worth. Even though we died how many times, that was worth. We just need to make sure we don't take reduced. What mod did we even have again? We had reduced recovery from altars. I don't remember what the map mods were specifically. Dialas. It's going for 100? Just baseline? Shit, let's go. 120C. Give me my money. I'm not corrupting that if it's that expensive. What do we have here? I think I had like mixed feelings about the second map in this chain. What do we have? Oh god, we have crits. We have crit and monster damage. We also have endurance charges, which will actually test our damage, because if you guys don't know, endurance charges give monsters 15% PDR each. And this, okay, it doesn't come with +1 max, so that's well, 45% PDR. Is the extra damage from Assassin's Mark and having free Vaughn worth the reduction in clear speed from losing explode boots? That is the question. The next question I need to ask myself. We overall get higher DPS by giving our AG access to the curse. I guess I should say better single target is we get better single targets. And we still have good explode like that, but I think the AoE for explode chest and weapon is just smaller than explode boots. Let's see how quick we can phase Katarina in the second phase. Well, she's already phased, but that's with the 20% health reservation. I want to see how much this actually gives her in terms of survivability.
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Arise, my children. Feed.
Honestly, we still have pretty good damage. It does mean there is a certain assortment of defensive mods that they will have to where it just becomes annoying to deal with. Like, for example, if let's say there was endurance charges and then you give it like, what gloves are on my AG? Grave binds. So my AG currently has Mask of the Stitch Demon helmet, explode chest piece, Gravebind gloves, windscreen boots, and explode axe with Victorious Charity. Was it Victoria or replica Victorious Charity shield? One of which. So the TLDR is our what's his face? Our AG right now on hit is applying punishment via the weapon and vulnerability via the gloves. Oh shit, I'll take it. Actually, I don't care about decay. He gets kills and gives charges. Correct. He is our source of endurance charges, and we supplement his charge generation with the gain endurance every 15 seconds, as well as our warlord. I have power charges. Okay, so that actually answers my question. He has regular Victorious Charity, so he's giving power and frenzy charges. He gives frenzies on hit and he gives powers on kill. As you can see, we have all 3 charges. And then he's applying punishment. He's applying punishment and vulnerability to enemies, which is why he has windscreen boots, wind screams, and that allows us. It gives us the room to take Assassin's Mark on our Arcanist brand for more crits. So long as we actually mark the right person, that is. Also, I'm just now realizing, because endurance charges gives reduced physical damage, I think enemies are just taking less damage from the explode as well, which is part of why we are taking longer per pack. Why wasn't it as noticeable on the other setup? We don't take this mod anymore. We learned our lesson. We don't do it. If we want to level up, we can't take that mod. Is there a way to make marks apply? Oh yeah, I should get mark effect on this guy as well. That is something I need to do as well. For my anime guardian, I have extra curse on my chest piece and on my boots, so he has 2 extra curse spots, so that he can actually apply 2 curses and not overwrite my 1 curse. What was that stutter?
Three-round challenger returns.
So for a brief summary of all my AG is doing for this, my current character, let me try to take it piece by piece. He's giving power frenzy charges. He has extra curse on his chest piece and explode on his chest. He has explode implicit on his weapon. He has punishment on his weapon. What else? He has extra curse on his boots. He has grave bind with vulnerability on his gloves. He has punishment on his weapon. And is there anything else I'm forgetting? I think that's about it. Where the hell is the harvest? Yellow, 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 blue, blue, blue. So we do all the blues. I think that about summarizes the thing, what the AG does. Yeah, I believe so. I was just about to say, on this strat, I don't get nearly as many Conqueror idols as I used to get on my other strats, and then it just decides to raid me with Conqueror idols. POB, give me a second. I'm not forgetting anything, right? This is the this is basically the POB I'm working towards. I got the weapon today, we crafted the weapon today, so we're able to swap to our squire setup. This is the weapon we have: melee phase, attack damage, crit, multi-strike, as well as a squire giving us 3 extra links. We do purples next. Who has Invuln or Jesus Christ? I just felt like a bug went in my nose. Jesus. That does not feel good. That does not feel good. I don't know if one actually went in my nose or not. It just feels that way.
My mana is spent.
It's spent to do what? Oh, I think I might have clicked summon zombies. Eight. Jeez. All right. Maybe I shouldn't have saved the currency for harvests. Maybe that wasn't my brightest idea. Especially when something is trying to constantly DD me. Oh shit, you know what it is? I'm out of zombies. It's all the DDs, Jesus. They aren't blocking all the DDs enough, at least. So what do? I put Desecrate here. Take out Arcanist Brand. Jeez. This is annoying. They should, in theory, be tanky enough to eat the DDs, so... I guess it depends on how much health the thing they're blowing up has. Let's just do it in our hideout shop. And is it possible that they are DDing the corpses of those guys that were split? Is that even possible? I have the +5 mod. I don't have an Empower 4. Oh no, I don't have the Ascendancy. I knew better than to take the Ascendancy. They aren't blowing up my zombies. My zombies are not surviving the corpse explode that they are proccing. Cause like, look at it. I don't have this node. This is the one that makes it so they count as corpses and they can be blown up. I don't have that. Come get your Dialas if you're still interested. Okay, you are not Einhar. This is Expedition actually. So now we need to see who is blowing up corpses and how they are getting corpses to blow up. So you have life regen. Where on earth are you going? Yeah. No mirror images for you, my G. So if we run into mobs like that, how do we deal with... Maybe the plan is just giving them more block chance. We can't exactly give them more block chance like this. We can if we were to get Impossible Escape instead, but Impossible Escape is fucking expensive. Like, Impossible Escape is like 40 something divines, which I'm not willing to pay, at least right now. The weapon was a bigger priority, and I'm glad we have it. So maybe next we get Impossible Escape and try to fit these two, especially the block spell, because we have... Oh, you know what it is? Without shield charge, I no longer have an attack. Get your butt over here. Oh, your physical resistance. So much for being physical resistant. Jesus, you're taking damage. It's a more monster life T17. I mean, I am also giving them more life here. I don't think the T17 itself has monster life. It does have crit and it does have damage, and the harvest monsters do have more life. So it's going to be hard to eat those DDs since it's the harvest monsters that are being DD'd. So you are correct about that. It's very, very hard to manage damage. But if I can, I would still like to manage it. Getting one more extra level should be big. It might not stop them from dying in this situation because of all the different modifiers adding to it, but at least it should make it so they are more resilient to situations where I have to resummon them. So I 100% need that extra level from what's it called, from Empower. So that is going to be my next upgrade. And Empower 4 into... What else would I want to get aside the Empower 4? Well, obviously, I would want to get all of these things capped out. My Spirit Offering needs quality. And it needs levels. Is there a point in leveling up Arcanist Brand? I'm not entirely sure there is. I should probably not level it up. Assassin's Mark needs levels and quality. And what else do we have that needs quality that should be giving me DPS? Support gems. Awaken minion. Okay, you have quality. You have quality. You don't have quality. This is something that needs quality as well. So we need to buy a bunch of like GCPs and quality a bunch of them. Bone Offering. Bone Offering would be nice because then it can actually block the DD if it's blockable. Does anybody know if DD is blockable? I've read multiple things, and I know there are two different portions of the damage in DD, and one is a spell, one is secondary, and I don't know if secondary damage is blockable. Some people say it is, some people say it isn't. Let me see. PoE Wiki. I think it's blockable as well. Deals damage in 2 separate hits. The spell damage dealt around the corpse and the secondary damage dealt by the corpse explosion. Deals this to this fire damage. Explosion deals this to this fire damage equals to this. The secondary damage, which is not affected by stats specific to this, to spell damage such as this. It is affected normally by generic modifiers like increased crits and this. Cannot be reflected. There's nothing here saying it can't be blocked. But just in case, let's do secondary damage. It can be blocked. Okay, so it can be blocked. So bone offering is big. So if I ever run into a situation where I think things are dicey in terms of survivability, I could swap that. Only problem is it is such a DPS loss. It actually is, but it's an option that's available. So let's quality up the things that we can. Ruthless is close to being free quality. Impale is actually at free quality level. So let's just do that. I should have done this a long time ago. So now we have 20% quality, though this is level 1 now. So we have to work our way up in Impale effects. Assassin's Mark needs quality. Spirit Offer needs quality. What else needs quality? Ruthless needs, but it will get that naturally. I think that's all right. I guess you need quality as well. Why don't I switch automation to cast when damage taken? There's no reason why it's still on automation. There's genuinely no reason other than to just be on automation. So let's do that. Actually, then we need a level 20 cast when damage taken, and I'm not entirely sure we have that. Not entirely sure we have that. But I guess what we could do is we could just level 1 up on the side. We just need some generic weapon we can actually use. We go to Act 1, we can pick something up that has a red socket and we just slap it in there.
Hello. While we live, we are blessed.
Greetings.
It doesn't really matter what I get. This is fine. And then this gives a more consistent source of power charges. More consistent or more of a buff. Okay, cool. We put Arcanist Brand here so it's cast Assassin's Mark, then Desecrate, then Spirit Offering in that order. There is a very strong possibility that I drop this guy's, like this, Forbidden Flesh and Flame, for... But then the problem with dropping that, I need to find an attack. I need an attack that is Frost, like Shield Charge was it. Because Shield Charge would allow me to have block on my minions. And that was a big part of it. Now they can only get spell block, which I guess is not the end of the world because a lot of the things that I'm worried about for minions would be spells. But like, that just means if I haven't blocked an attack recently, which I have no means to anymore without Shield Charge, our block chance drops to 30%. And not only that, their block chance also drops to 30%. Now we can potentially pick another node here, like drop this guy, pick this guy, That should help a bit. Not too much, but at least a bit. I mean, at this rate, I kind of just want to put 2 points into there and travel there, bro. Easier said than done. If I had a... Wait, hold up. If I had the same solution I used in the previous variant, which is a Thread of Hope, I can pick this guy up, drop these 2 points. That would allow me to actually walk here and then pick this, potentially this. But then I need to drop another point, which we can't really drop in this vicinity. Is there a point we could potentially drop anywhere? There's a master we can drop. We don't need skills cost anymore. And we don't have all our... We don't need skills costs. We need instant leech. We need this. We need this. This is obviously nice for the strength. We still have 2 points to get here. I think we just wait. I genuinely think we just wait. When we pick this up, which is a very big damage multiplier, these 2 nodes, then, which would be at level 95, then we can worry about some other things. And while we're at it, I need to switch this to haste. No? Purity of elements, that's the one. Precision is on, right? Yes, it is. Did something freeze me? So this guy has reflect LE. Nobody has LE damage, right? Yeah, I don't think anyone has reflect damage that I can think of, at least. Or LE damage, rather. My zombies have brutality, so like there's no chance of any amount of LE damage. My specters... Oh, fuck, one of my specters has... Oh, wait, no, I don't have Spirit of Fortune here. Never mind. I saw Sparks and I thought I had Spirit of Fortune. I don't have that. Do I have any specters that deal LE? I guess my Forest Warrior has some LE in his... Is it Molten Strike or whatever it's called? Volcanic Fissure, yada yada, something. Whatever it is. He has LE there, but like I don't think he does nearly enough damage to make that kill him. We'll keep an eye out, and I don't think we're going to need to do anything, but if I lose a Spectre, I'll know why. I don't have to worry about anything related to explode because that's secondary damage and it can't be reflected.
Death will never come for an immortal.
What do we have in terms of DPS mods? Grasping Vines on hits. Can I stand still?
Your soul burns for me.
We're going to try to stand still for everything except children phase.
Arise, my children.
We're going to need to beat up the children, like, or step on their heads, but like, other than this, we should be fine. I feel like I'm supposed to have... Oh yeah, I am. I have more than enough res here.
Give your soul to me.
I have more than enough... Oh god. Degen.
Rise, my children.
I have more than enough res, but I can't take negative res.
foe burns for me. Kulamak! Arise, my children.
Okay, so as I was saying, in the way of regen, if I didn't want to take minus res downside, I could drop this guy, the early res, and pick up regen. Which is what I would like to do, to be honest. It's what I would like to do. Maybe the solution is, do I have fire res anywhere? I have fire res here. I can switch to fire res. Actually, no. If I take off all early res, everything goes down. But I can switch this fire res to cold res or to lightning res. And if I were to lose, how much res is this? So I can afford to lose 50 fire res and I still be above cap, seeing as I'm not going to be reducing my... I'm currently not reducing my fire res during maps, so like that's fine. It's still be like in the 90s, which is fine for, probably not fine for early weakness maps, but for everything else is fine. But then cold res would still be 119, and if I take away like 40 something from there, I'm below cap. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Well, it isn't that important. I just would like passive regen, and I currently do not have passive regen. I have leech, which is good enough for basically anything I'm doing. Like, I can stand still with grasping vines. Like, it doesn't matter because I have leech. I have instant leech as well. But if we don't have anything to leech from, it can be problematic. Also, we probably shouldn't do grasping vines because it's actually slows our minions as well. But I think it doesn't have the one mob that is like very annoying to have grasping vines with, which is the lightning guy. So like, at least we have that going for us. Yeah, like this. The moment I take that node, if I did not have... Let's kill everything here. So if I did not have this Eliras, I'd be undercapped for both of them. Now, if I had to switch fire to one of them, maybe I'd be undercapped for only one of them, but it's not enough.
The 3-round challenger returns.
Alternatively, I could swap out Chaos Golem for Stone Golem. Now, would I want to do this? No. There is no part of me that would want to switch out Chaos Golem for bruh. I can't even play with one hand anymore because I have to keep dashing because of grasping vines. Oh, throughout this map I've been playing with one hand. Like right now I'm playing with one hand, but grasping vine makes it annoying because I have to use my Q for a dash to remove grasping vines. Otherwise I'm literally just fighting. And it's back to what I was saying. We could swap out Chaos Golem for Stone Golem, and that gives us the passive regen we need for Katarina. Because Katarina is very annoying without any passive regen. We could also swap out Precision for vitality. That is the second option available to us. Precision for vitality. The difference is, if I swap out precision for vitality, I lose damage. Not the end of the world, but I lose damage. I do have a lot of damage, but I lose. So I'd like to see how much damage I can actually get to before I start peeling stuff away. So that, you know.
This way, exile.
I kind of want to also try behead supports on my zombies. That makes it very, it makes them very tanky because they be getting modifiers. Then they could get very insane modifiers like Phrecia extra during mapping sessions that might just be they might get modifiers like Phrecia extra that might actually just balloon their damage. How long does behead's thing last? I wonder. Let's see if I die. I feel like I will. I didn't die. 20 seconds. And this says killing blows, right? Most rares are dying to explode is one thing. They're dying to explode from the AG, so maybe not so much. Maybe that wouldn't be that amazing. Because the only place where it really shines is in Claire, and the AG is a better recipient for it, I guess. But like Gravebind doesn't count as killing blows, but explode will. So I don't quite know if it is going to be worth it. The plus attack range works too. Yes, it does. And with plus attack range, they should feel like they're attacking just ever so slightly quicker, which while it is not at movement speed, could make you feel slightly better at clear. But like then it would be replacing something like Impale Support, which is a very big damage multiplier. It would replace Impale Support, or like it can't replace minion damage because that's an extra level that I'm not willing to lose. Honestly, it could, because even though it's an extra level, it's like a lot less life. So like it's not that great using awakened minion damage as good as the numbers are. So maybe if there was any support gem I replace, it's that one. Can we get away from the wall, please? Finally. So when we're done, we're going to actually look at Behead and decide if it's worth it or not. Because there's one reason I would like to use Behead, and it's like very good synergy, and that is because the reason I think Behead is good is there is some synergy with Behead and Puppeteer, which is Puppeteer reserves 20% of life, which means you have a reverse call where you're reducing the amount of max life they have. Now this is important because Behead only gains bonus damage against enemies that are below a certain amount of life. So like below 50% of life, they have a big more damage multiplier. And this means that we only have to deal with 30% of their life before this comes into play. Whereas without the reservation, then we had to deal with 50% of their life before this came into play. So it'd be less damage before the low life thing, but like realistically, it should be a net increase in DPS, especially alongside punishment, because we do have punishments. So when they drop to low life, they just start taking big damage. Oh wait, there's a chance to refresh. You know what? We're going to just try it. We're going to replace something, probably minion damage or something, with Behead. I'm just going to try it. We'll see how it feels. We'll see if we notice any modifiers on the minions. Are we going to notice any modifiers? Are we going to see any substantial like increase in clear speed? Are we going to see you know, stuff like that basically? Can you get it? Can you pick that up, please? So now we're just hunting rares, basically, so we can actually take out their modifiers for our zombies. I lost a zombie? Wait, did it just die or was it because of the level loss? It looks like it's a level loss because that says max 12 zombies.
My mana is spent.
Yeah, hurry up. You are so fucking slow though. Alright.
Death will never come.
So while they are above 50% life, so with ES and everything, we are doing less damage. But let's see what the uptick in damage looks like the moment they drop. Like, let's watch it. Below half-life? My guy, why are you moving? And then big damage.
Arise, my children. Feed mortal.
The good thing is we don't have so much damage that we're phasing too early, which means we're still getting leech by the time children phase is over. Downside, but like there's an upside within the downside. Please don't disappear. Well, you're gonna disappear, aren't you?
Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Kulamak.
So now you should have the big damage. Yeah. You most definitely have that big damage multiplier on you.
Give your soul to me. Kulamak.
He gains so much damage against when they're below that health threshold. I don't know if I would say I prefer the damage spike gameplay or just having more damage overall, because I think I personally prefer having more consistent damage than the spike. And whilst in some cases it's, you know, with punishment there's no better curse to have on the weapon because there are barely curses to have. Oh wait, there's a rare. I can't say I'm noticing any rare monster modifiers on our side. Unless I'm not seeing something. It might show up there though. There are also a lot of defensive ones that I might not see as well. I haven't noticed anything. Now, if you guys have noticed any strange buffs on my bar in this map, let me know, but I haven't seen anything and I haven't noticed anybody getting bigger or... But then again, Phrecia's extra chaos I wouldn't notice unless I like saw the purple circles around them either, or Phrecia's extra fire, or you know, minions I would notice, but... Siphon flash charges I wouldn't notice. There are a bunch of mods I wouldn't notice, and there's no way I notice the uptick in damage because I do a lot of damage already, you know. So lightning I would notice. Come on, still lightning. Nope, no bueno. No lightning for us. Is this much damage? I mean, I think this is a lot of damage. Besides, I'm testing a support gem right now. I'm testing Behead to see if I notice any rare monster modifiers on my zombies, and I'm not noticing anything so far. Like it's good damage when they're below half, but like, you know, I kind of took it hoping I would see some really interesting modifiers potentially, You know, or if I could notice them picking up like Phrecia extra, you know, inspired learning for your minions type deal. But so far, I don't think I've noticed anything. I mean, granted, it's only one of the modifiers they take, and it's only one of the zombies that gets it, and it's only for 20 seconds. So like, it's probably just terrible to go behead and on a minion build for the mod aspect. You're probably just going for the low life aspect. If you can make enemies perma low life, that is, but you can't. So let's see, maybe we notice something here.
Kill it, exile.
I don't think I'm going to use it for the yellows though. Because here, most of the trash will get killed by explode, and they will not get the mod of explode.
My mana is spent.
Kill it, exile. Quickly.
I'm not sure I know how it works early with zombies when I don't have explode AG. Do you think they don't get the modifiers? I suspect they do, but it's like, you know, they have to actually get the killing blow to get one of the modifiers, and a lot of the modifiers there are like inconspicuous. Like if you have extra chaos damage, you'd have to see the zombie that has like purple circles that are going around it and stuff like that. You know, stuff like that. Oh shit, DD again. Kill it. Thank you. Meh. Go back to minion damage. Not once gotten ES or extra auras. Do you always use behead? This is my first time trying to use them, but this is also the first time using minions that could use it, so. The good thing is my zombies, like my minions are aggressive, so like they're going to find you wherever you are. I know there's still some more. They go here. Where the fuck did it go? I'm waiting till I see my zombies try to leave me. Brother. Is that where you were? We have 3 bosses on each of these. I'm gonna need to use my hastes. I somehow lost a zombie. I'm not exactly sure where. Oh god, there's one jumping at us. One of them is dead.
Must have time to gather my will.
Okay. They've both phased. Thank goodness. Look at them being respectful members of society, just phasing when they should. Actually, I take that back. There's one that hasn't phased, but that doesn't look like it's phased. The one that phased died. There. Was that so hard? All you had to do was phase.
Spent.
Please hit stuff. Oh god. Ah! There's two of them jumping all over the place. Okay, we do need to do something about their survivability. They are dying. They're still dying and it's annoying me. How do we fix their survivability? There's no easy fix, obviously. Getting one extra level should go in a direction. Yeah, we got it. We made it 12 link today. Look at it. It is beautiful. Zombies. So it honestly might just be a bone offering angle. Bone offering would solve a lot of the problems we're currently having. At least when it comes to what do you call it? Survivability. But the thing is, I know myself. I don't want to have to swap. I don't have to swap to Spirit Offering during single targets. So what else can I do that would improve the survivability? I could drop Awaken minion damage, and that should improve the survivability by quite a lot because we lose the... Unironically, I've never seen one in my life. Really? Yeah, we recom this today. It has 40% more attack damage, melee phase, plus 2 socketed support gems, so that it can empower extra 2 levels to give zombies extra 2 levels. Then increase crit strikes, increase crit damage, and a multi-strike. This is the second one I made in 3.25. I made one in Settlers, like base Settlers, and now we've made one in... what do you call it? In non-base Settlers. What up, the DSAD? Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Appreciate the kind words. Oh my god, can we stop? Can we stop jumping, please? I need y'all to phase. Do you not know this? If y'all phase, I'm gonna be very happy. Just phase. I'm stuck. I couldn't move. I don't know why I couldn't move. I couldn't move. I have zero idea why I could not move, but I just could not move. All right, are we ready to phase? Are we ready to go to the next round? Oh God. Oh shit. I forgot to turn on my auras. That explains quite a bit, honestly. Oh God. I am no longer getting slowed by them, so I no longer know when they start doing their circle BS. There's one guy here who might be phasing, maybe. Maybe he has been touched by the spirit of Chris Wilson to actually phase, maybe. Who's running a circle? Oh God. Yeah, I think they're bugged to where they aren't actually slowing me down. Oh, one has phased, thank goodness. Two! Look at that, was that so hard? Oh God. Speak of the bug, eh? One dead. I think this guy has already phased, so we just need to get him to stop jumping. And he's fucked. Yeah, he's screwed. This is our chance. Kill him. All right, cool. Who's next? You. Thank you for phasing. I appreciate it. All right. I really do. I don't need you jumping around like a crack addict. I just need you to die. All right, just die. Thank you. Cool. Who's alive? Oh shit! You've been spawning a lot of stuff here. Okay, so everything has basically died, I hope. All right, we live. Now, there's a few things I'm noticing. Yeah, I went harvest for farming strats. I switched from mob farming, I think was just before my last stream. And I was like, you know what? We're going to farm harvest until our 12 link. And we have our 12 link. Harvest has been very profitable to me, so I can't complain. And I have no reason to stop now. My next character is going to be a high star though, so that's like the only reason I would stop. It would be to make the high star. But for now, I think we hoard currency, we get upgrades on this guy to get it as strong as possible, because we still have a lot of upgrades we could get. Yeah, before I stopped, I was making like 50 D a day minimum. Sheesh. Yeah, it's a lot of good money, especially now that yellow juice is actually going up in price. Like yellow juice is like 1D for like 11k, which is, with the amount of yellow juice I'm able to pull out from a single map, that's a lot. I'm still kind of undecided on crop rotation versus non-crop rotation though. When I tested it earlier, crop rotation didn't pull out much more than non-crop rotation in terms of profits. In terms of like raw currency, it did pull out more currency, but like in terms of profits, I think the non what do you call it, crop rotation actually put out more. So we got 42k from that map. That is wild. That is a first. Unless, no, I'm pretty sure did I empty my inventory before? Maybe I didn't. I do not remember if I did, so I want to go under the assumption that I did not, because that is a lot of yellow juice. Does anyone care about increased damage or poison? No. Destroy, thank you. No, this was crop rotation. This was crop rotation. Why is this corrupted? All right, let's put these in this map tab. I typically use Strand when I'm farming Katarina, so I'm just making sure I have a bunch of them. How did I reach 20? I mean, the funny thing is I still have a lot of juicing I could get, but like I have really good idols. I recom them myself, so they're off like 15% chance to be duplicated, and like 6 to 8% for the second one, for the 2x2s, and this is like they're all perfect rolls for the 1x3s. So for this guy, I have 48% chance to have the unchosen crop not wilt, and then from here I get 50%. Yeah, I'm giga juicing life force with my 2x2s. I'm making sure the crops don't wilt with my 1x3s, so they have a 98% chance total to not wilt. Then what do you call it? Then they have a decent chance of duplicating, and then the monsters also have a chance of duplicating. So that is why I had so many like of those yellow beasts T4s that were duplicating. Yeah, I have a 98% chance to not wilt. So basically this is, let me try to explain it. This has a 12%, each 1x3 is a 12%. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 48% chance to not wilt. Then you use the Horn Scrap of Awakening for Imbued Harvest. Imbued Harvest gives you a 50% chance for the unchosen crop to not wilt. So 50 plus 48 is 98% chance for it to not wilt. Therefore, whenever you're picking, you only have a 2% chance that the other crop wilts. So I typically get to pick click every single plot. I've easily come out of maps to like 50k. So that is why and this of course pairs very well with crop rotation, because every single time it doesn't wilt, that upgrades all the other colors as well. Good luck. Okay, so let's try single target damage checks, but before we do, we actually do need to summon our zombies again. Now, what do y'all think I should what do y'all think I should replace minion damage with? I'm kind of done with having the less life modifier from minion damage. Like I don't think it's worth it at this point. It's kind of very annoying to have my zombies die, so I kind of just want to drop that. Even if it gives me an extra level, I don't care. I don't want to deal with that 25% less life. If I really wanted survivability, I could give them energy shield leech, and that should help them quite a bit actually. I think their biggest survivability problem is a lack of regen, because currently we have 1% life regen from here and nowhere else. I would like to have life regen from here, so maybe I swap this link out for something that has like minion regen, or maybe I try to get a jewel, because now that I don't have this guy, like I think I want to drop them potentially. If I drop them, I can go for like Ghastly Eye Jewels. Ghastly Eye Jewels would have flat fizz. maybe chance to block, but most importantly would have leech. I would also like for them to have more regen. So Ghastly Ideals can also solve that. And between this and 18% plus, what is the other block? 18% plus 12%. 30%. That's 30% block chance alongside a decent chunk of regen coming from these guys. Maybe it's worth it. No mage blood. Oh, I have a mage blood. I'm using the mage blood. I'm more thinking I don't have an attack, so I'm only getting half the benefit from Bastion of Hope. Bastion of Hope is only giving me spell block, no attack block. So that's what I'm just contemplating. Do I drop it entirely, seeing as I'm only getting 25% spell block from 2 jewel sockets? Like, that's a lot. Whereas I could just replace them with like replica reckless defense to get like 12% of each total, but at least it's non-conditional, and I'm also getting like attack and spell, and I'm immune to the downside. I'm kind of just I'm weighing my options. If I replace them with Ghastly Ideals as well, I would be squishier, but on the flip side, even though I'm squishier, they would be as tanky as they can, and not only that, they would have a ton more damage. So we're going to do this in order. We're going to do 1, 2, and then Eta, and then maybe we buy Maven. How much are Mavens? Can I afford it? I should be able to, right? I have the Chaoses for it. I don't have much currency liquid, but we'll make do. Maven's Ritz. Jeez. Okay, I forgot. This is a one-time payment, and then this is the, you know, this is what we get. So we start with writing invitation.
You must win this one for me, my champion.
Your champion looks delicious.
Now they have the yep, and then we, now that you're below half, maybe I should pick that. Oh well. Next up we have Polaric Invitation.
Maven, the challenge begins. The champion will fall. Simulacrum. Astral hell. Unexpected.
Okay. Next up, Eta. Can we do? Yeah, I think we can do Maven. There's nothing here that's what the fuck was that? Sure, we'll dismantle this. We got to skip the second one. And then we have Maven next.
The prize base comes to join.
My collection.
Regen wise, in everything that is no memory game, we should be fine.
Stand.
Pain will be returned tenfold. Space aligns.
Big damage. Big damage.
Behold my collection.
And the best part about it is it's giga damage uptime as well, because they are aggressive just by being puppeteer. Left, right, up.
Scurry, scurry. Stand still. Why?
Resistance will be punished. Time contorts.
Where is his save point in this brain? There.
Scurry.
My irritation is growing.
Where is she? I couldn't find her. Alright, where are we going? Right, up, left, right, up, left. So circle.
Scurry, scurry. Stand still. How?
Stop resisting. Reality bends. Punishment inescapable.
Arrogant toy. This will not be an escape.
Right, up, left, right,
Scurry, scurry.
right, up, left, right.
A cascade of pain. Stand still.
Caretaker, to me!
Woo!
The living toy must be
Alright, beautiful. And awaken generosity as well. And legacy of fury, let's go. Maven, you do be treating me right. No complaints there, no complaints there. Out of everybody, you got me, right? So we have an orb of conflict which pays for pretty much the invitations we did, even the Maven, so like can't complain. Awaken generosity. I would honestly like to use a generosity on this build because we have precision haste. These two would be nice to have generosity on, but I can't spare the support gem. I really just can't anywhere. So tight. Anyways, besides the point. So we're gonna sell the Orb of Conflict for. We're just gonna sell it now. So that's the DPS test. I think we pass. I'll put this up for 2 divines and it will eventually slow sell. It's likely. Awaken generosity. Is there a universe where we can use this? Nah, we just don't have this. We don't have the suffix space for it. I'll keep it so we can level it up potentially, but we don't have the suffix space for it. We bottom road. Did you? I saw Rogue Exile just now. Where is it? Oh, that's the Rogue Exile mod. Do we? Oh, it can be checked here. Let's see. What is the mod again? Rogue Exiles. You have a percent chance to contain X Rogue Exiles. That's the mod. Let's see how much he just made. Chance, rogue, exiles. Okay. So it's a minimum. I mean, I don't know how I would search this, but like, let's say 8 on average would kind of be where you're at. Yours is the 1D. There's 1.6 here, but then there's 5.9 here and there's 6 here. So, I mean, it does look like it might be worth 5.8-ish or 5.5. So I would move it from 1D to like 5.5 or something. So what did y'all think about the single target DPS? I think it's really good, and we still have what do you call it? We're only level 93. We have 2 levels before we fill out the crits multi-wheel and actually get the damage from here, because this is actually a very big. These are very big damage multipliers. This should get us decently close to 100% crit chance on our zombies. We aren't quite there yet. If I were to import my character before I do, let me save this. I don't know what I changed, if it's important or anything, but I just want to save that. Then import, generate, I want to say generate, start, puppet strength, passive tree, import, items and skills, cool. Bro, really? Alternate, copy and convert. Start, puppet strength. Alright, so this is our in-game character. Now, just to put things in perspective with the zombies, they currently have 46k life and a decent chunk of, you know, block and whatnot. However, if I were to drop awaken minion damage for some other thing that is like, I want to say slightly less DPS, that life goes all the way to 56k. So is it a big ass change? It's actually pretty decent, especially when we're taking into account the fact that we regen 1%. I would like to regen more than 1%. I don't know where I'm gonna get 3 points from when I'm trying to, like, maybe I can drop this guy for like, I don't think there's any way I can do it. Right? I really don't think so. But yeah, I think I can maybe drop this last rites for now because I don't need it anymore. If I drop taunt, I don't want to drop taunt. I can, if I were to go for a medium, if a medium cluster jewel here, I don't want to drop that either. And wait, why does it think I have 3 points here? I actually don't. It thinks I have 3 points there, but I have only 1. So where did it take points out of? Hey. It took points from somewhere else, that's for sure. Where? What the fuck? Flash passives. Oh my god. I'm missing 2 passives. Oh my lord. Okay. Act 8, it looks like. Don't be like me. Alright, Hargan.
Stay out of the shadow.
Marmoa.
You, Talakota.
I feel dumb now. I've gone all through the levels without those 2 points. Because in my head, I'm like, where are these 2? What is going on? Why doesn't it have those 2 points? And if like, it wasn't making sense in my head. Okay. So we're going to put those 2 points here. Let me try to simulate my damage. See if I can get this up and running. We have 12 zombies. I'll put minion damage for now because I haven't replaced it just yet. Config should be fine. Calling strike, taunt, punishment, 2 curses. Oh wait, we don't have the 2 curses, so let's do that real quick. Punishment, vulnerability, both level 1, no quality because AG is applying them. Do I have the config for punishment? Yes, I do. So it's already there. This is the reverse call. More strength, marination, yada yada. Oh shit, we have, in this case, we have too many ascendancies. Okay, cool. Too many ascendancies. Okay, it didn't actually duplicate anything, so that's good. So it looks like we're at 22 mil. Are we forgetting anything? Let me think. 22 mil without those 2 points. With the 2 points, we just gained like 4.5 mil DPS, assuming we are where I said we were, which is 22 mil. So that's how big these 2 nodes are, just for context. Without is 22.4, with is, bruh, really? This. Also, what is your crit chance? We're at a 97% crit chance when we're attacking the person that is marked. So that is why it is very important to have that person marked. Very important. That said, like I said, I have half a mind to put this, to make this manual, but we'll see. I'll just keep observing Arcanist brand in like harvest settings and we'll see how it performs. Other than that, everything is pretty chill. Animate Guardian, I think, already has its config. Raise Spectres. Oh shit, we don't have our Spectres. We don't have our Spectres. 2, 3, 4. Remove this. Remove this. Alright, first race Spectre is Warlord. Second one is no, one more up there. Turtle. Third one is Warrior. Fourth one is Sword. Fifth one is Demon. And then back to zombies. 35.5 mil DPS. And again, just for context, we went from 30 mil to 35 with the points. That is how big this one in particular is. It's just a very big point. Or both of them. Anyways, what else is not configured currently? I think everything else is about config, give or take. I can't think of anything else. We have Spectres configured, we have AG, we have the curses, we have, including punishment, having the lowered effect to simulate being across his entire life. We have the taunts, That's it, really. And this is what our character looks like. If you without our defensive, because we do have automation, when we switch to cast when damage taken, we can then have that on bond. So we switch to cast when damage taken. This is what we look like defensively, which isn't bad. Very not bad actually. Then with defensives, it shoots up. Val haste is on. It should not be on, but regular haste should be on. Then when we slap on Val haste, we're at 40 mil. So right now our in-game character is getting to, I think, a max of 40 mil. So with this in mind, 34 mil, I want to test what is the best replacement for awakening minion damage. Nothing comes close in DPS. When you reach 5 momentum, lose all momentum and gain swiftness for 2 seconds, which is increased movement speed. But momentum, I'm not going to be using this skill. So I basically won't have momentum unless I summon like 4 zombies and I keep it at 4. I guess we could do something like Predator. That's like the only thing that makes sense. 34 mil. Nah, G, we're not doing faster attacks. Let's do Predator. We just will keep Predator up at all times. We don't need it when we clear. And then for the single targets that we do need it for, it's still not up to minion damage. Can we make do with minion damage? What the hell? It's just so much DPS to lose. Yeah, if there's anything that, like, everything else contributes to less than it. Okay, fine. We'll leave it in, but we have to figure out defenses for them. How bad is it to replace something like Impale with Energy Shield Leech? I guess it's Energy Leech. The reason Energy Shield Leech is the go-to is because of it actually still has more damage multipliers versus Life Leech that basically has nothing. So if we use these, they would have on average at least 14% more damage. So let's test this out. Raise Raise zombie deals 14% more damage. A is 14%, right? It's 14% when they're on full ES. They shouldn't be on full ES, but just in case. B, why did this not change the DPS number? Raise zombie. Raise zombies deal 14% more damage. There. And I think it's a max of 24 when they are actually leeching, which is basically they should always be leeching. 29. It's not quite as good, but it should help with these with just survivability, I think. And then I just have to supplement this with. I then just have to supplement it with Convocation to regen life. We are selling boots. You know, I forgot I had these. So let's try energy shield leech. I think I have energy leech qualityed. Nope, I do not. I must have sold it. Let's see if I notice it. I might not notice it because I just got a big chunk of damage. I just got a big chunk of damage. Minion speed. Minion speed will make them faster and it will make Claire feel better. But I'm trying to improve their survivability. I don't like having to resummon them at any point, and I would rather not resummon them. So that's kind of what I'm hoping to achieve here. They clearly don't need the damage, that's for sure. So we currently have them at 10 to 16% more damage, and then the quality is some increased damage. Okay.
Death will never come for an immortal. Mortal. Your soul burns for me.
Yeah, that is very nice damage. Except for now that wait, she pooped out more children. All right, I think this is fine.
Your soul burns for
Why are you blinking around, my G?
Arise, my children. Feed.
I think that's... Now that's all.
Give your soul to me. Kulamak, mortal.
As you can see, they are constantly leeching ES, so they constantly have the DPS while leeching ES. So it's not as bad as like other sources of survivability for... Ooh, that's good money. It's not as bad as other sources of like defensive skills scaling for them, for example. Another source we could look into is meat shield. But like meat shield would make them not aggressive, and I don't like that. And not only that, I mean, because meat shield gives a big damage multi if they are like on top of us, if they are nearby from us. But I like them being aggressive. I want to be able to move as I plan to. So, you know, I don't think meat shield is really an option for DPS at least.
I must have time to gather.
Okay, that was me just eating a bunch of damage. Did they die? No, they didn't. Okay, cool. If they don't die in the harvest as well, I think we can say energy leech is kind of like a success for what we needed to do. Here they have, there's Phrecia's extra code, and there is monster attack cast speed. Are there any other DPS mods? No frenzy charges or anything. So maybe we can also test it against other high damage situations or high enemy DPS or enemy damage modifiers, basically. Sure, we'll take the Eldritch Embers. We're going to fully charge this. I'm going to see how they survive against whatever nightmarish thing gets spawned. And of course, we're going to test the DPS as well. I mean, so far so good. You're surviving. They survived actually. But I feel like if that went on for a longer amount of time, maybe they die, maybe they don't. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, we're not doing reduced recovery rates. Not doing that. Thank you for the offer. Not happening.
The 3-round challenger returns.
This is fine. Okay, I should have gone around to get there. I'm too lazy to go that way, so I'm just gonna walk through here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can do all the blues into all the yellows. So Albatroid, see what I mean? Like I can just click every single blue because I know for a fact it's not going to get destroyed. Or I won't say it wouldn't because it actually can get destroyed, but like it's a 2% chance. So more likely than not, it will not. It's not gonna get destroyed. Then off to the next blue. Like all through stream today, we haven't lost that 2% rule. And honestly, there's only one time I remember, well, I guess twice I remember actively losing that 2% rule. We're going to use Val Haste when these two pop. Now, we use Val Haste. Look at them. Obedient bosses, they just phase. Let's get all these stragglers first. Okay, y'all are dead. All right, next person. Next one. Oh shit, this one also has 2 bosses. Bruh. Can you explain to me how it's leaving the circle AoE? But at least I don't have to worry about resummoning. Oh, one died, so it's still not enough. It's still not quite enough. Bruh. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? So now a second one has phased, thank goodness. One is dead. Okay. We ain't done with all of y'all. And this has bosses as well. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to hold up. We're going to summon our zombies and we're going to think. If this is not enough, then I think minion damage might just have to go. But at the same time, I'm at the point where I'm just like, is minion damage even the problem? Because going from 56k life to 49k, it's a decent amount of life, but is that really? Can we say that is the reason? Honestly, what I suspect it is, and the reason they die a lot in this situation is this guy right here. Chaos Res. I think it's Chaos Res. So I think what we do is we replace the block. We're gonna be squishier. This is just it's gonna happen. But what we go for instead is, because we no longer need res, obviously. So I think what we go for is minion Chaos Res and minion regen. I think if we can get 2 gems like this with a decent fizz roll, and that goes through the Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame combo. So like just this guy, and where's the Forbidden Flesh? This guy. We no longer have the block, so we're down to 25% spell block, 30% attack block. We do have slightly more life. We have more damage. But more importantly, we supplement some of that Chaos Res. And where's their regen? Their regen is a bit higher, compared to without the jewels, it's less than 1k. But that said, this 42k is looking very problematic, because if I were to just turn this off, 50k. We can't use impossible escape to get here. I've tried. You can't do it. 1, 2, 3, and then 3 points there. 1, 2, 3. This is 1, 2, and then. And we spare points for it? I don't know that we can. What if I'm able to just I use that for a decent chunk of minion life regen? Seeing as we can't really get regen elsewhere, use these nodes to try to giga juice the zombies regen. So now it's 1.8, which could be worse, but it also could be better. I do think this is the biggest culprit. I think the Chaos Res is the biggest culprit, and I need to find a solution for it. There's no minion block on these jewels either, so... And they would of course lose the block, a good chunk of block chance. And if they lose that block chance, they're not recovering life quite as much through this. Because ideally, I mean, I don't even want to think about removing Spirit Offering, because like, look at my damage. Look at 65 mil, right? What happens when I click this off? I don't want to take off Spirit Offering. I could take it off for Bone Offering, and that would help. But like, I don't know. I don't know. So let's think about other solutions. I think I like the idea of Ghastly Eye Jewels, personally. More passive regen. I think I like the idea. It's also just more damage overall. Then what else? Could try to Giga Juice regen through the tree, seeing as I can't really squeeze out regen with renewal. There's no renewal here, so regen is not an option. I guess an easy fix that I'm trying to avoid, but realistically, should I? This is the easiest fix I can think of. Screw this. Like, we don't even need decay. What if we go for this fix, right? We would save this point. We would save this point. That is 2 points, and now all we need, save this point, 3 points. I think that's enough. We then go for a medium cluster jewel that has maybe Dread March for the movement speed, but more importantly, life from death. We get life from death. We add it to the build, and instead of Fortress Covenant, we go this new medium cluster jewel, life from death. And of course, this medium cluster jewel, where is it? I would want a 4 passive one. Thank you. It then goes from life from death and then picks that. And then of course for here, we still go for Fortress Covenant. We don't need this anymore. We open up a jewel socket. But then the idea here is we're going to lose damage by dropping maybe Rootless, whatever the weakest support gem is. Yeah, it looks like it's Rootless. To be honest, why is Rootless in here? I feel like something else should be here. Anyways, we drop Rootless, we go summon Phantasm. And now, how do we simulate summon Phantasm's damage? I think this is how you do it. Summon Phantasm, physical projectile, including full DPS. I think this is how you do it. 56 mil. I think this is how you do it. Now, we lose about 10-ish mil DPS. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. And where were we? We said someone phantasms. I think we have 11, right? Yeah, we have 11. 11-ish. Okay. What the hell just happened? What the hell? Why did that switch? Okay, 55 mil DPS, but then we have immortal zombies at this point. This is all we need. If we get life from death, and we get someone phantasms, zombies are immortal. They don't die. We don't need to care about minion life doing anything. None of that. Life is good. So I think this is likely what we will end up doing, even at the cost of like DPS from Ruthless. It is what it is. It's fine. We have more minions at our disposal. It is what it is. They still are able to benefit from all the support gems that come from, because like they don't benefit from melee phase or multi-strike, but they're still benefiting from crits, more AD, and then maybe not in power, but like crit more AD, all affected. Impale does not. Oh, does it? It should, right? Because it's an attack. Yeah. Or was it a spell? I don't remember. Either way, it's not bad. And then we gain this support gem, for which I do not know what I want to use with the impossible like for this guy, but I think we might either go Emperor's Might, which doesn't seem like the best idea, or we just go for the Ghastly Eye Jewel again. Wait, are you telling me the Ghastly Eye Jewel isn't that much damage? Question mark? None. I guess it's not, because it's mostly defenses. So I guess at this point we can drop the regen scaling, and honestly, same with the Ghastly Eye Jewel, we no longer really need the regen. So we should be prioritizing DPS to make up for what we just lost. So that'll be minion attack cast speed. We probably still leave the chaos res in there just so they don't get one shots. And then that'll be 60 mil DPS. I do need to, I think that's the play, because here's how it's going to play out. When you're clearing, your zombies are going to be killing things, obviously. You would hope so, which would make it so they have a 20% chance to summon said phantasms. When they fill up on this phantasms, the phantasms start getting replaced. As the phantasms get replaced, they count as dying, and as such they're just feeding life into our zombies to make sure they're on full life. What else? That is one. Then on single targets, which tends to happen like in those harvest fights, they have an 81% chance to summon on hits. And because there are 12 zombies, they're going to be printing summon phantasms, and those are going to be getting overwritten, and those are going to be providing life. So that's why it is basically an engine to just feed life into my minions. So that would mean if I wanted to do this, I could drop 1, 2, 3, pick up the cluster jewel, go for 1, 2, 3, and gain 20 res. By gaining the res, 13 res, maybe we can, maybe I don't know we can do this, but maybe we can switch to regen, which would also be nice. In any case, that's I think that's what we're gonna do. So let's find a cluster jewel real quick. Life from death. I'm looking for a 4 passive minion damage. No, minion life. It doesn't need all of this. I would like an added passive strength. And life. Is the life the problem? There's 20 of these with strength. Do you want to prioritize strength over life? I think so. So which of these has the most strength? Feasting Fiends is not bad for the leech as well, but I only care about life from death. I don't really care about Feasting Fiends. This is cold res, which is always good. Which do I prefer, strength or cold res or dex? I'm only getting 1 point of it either way, so like it's fine. Oh, this is 6. For 4 passives. So it looks like this is the way. This is actually the way forward. Sort by strengths. Hulking corpses is not a bad choice. And then it gives me regen. I would like the regen. As little as it is, it'd be nice. I didn't want to resummon them. I just remembered I don't want this instance to disappear. Like it just occurred to me that I haven't looted. Like I'm not about to lose all of these. Going to drop this. Drop this. These should make it more tolerable to summon them.
My mana is spent.
We'll go back for that cluster, Joe. Alright, we're done. Okay, we're going to deal with this guy while you figure out your own phasing mechanic, alright? There we go. Was that so hard? Yeah. Let's loot. Then we can actually go ham on trading. Let's see how much use I'm gonna get from this map. About to be a lot. All right. How much juice do you think we got? I think like 45k yellow or 40k yellow. That is my guess. Well, let's see. 37, just slightly off. So this is about 3 divines in yellow juice. And then this is about 3-ish divines in fragments. So we made 6 divines from that map, ignoring everything else, including the 2 sacred blossoms, which are also a decent chunk of money. Alright, now where were we? We were about to buy something. That's what we're about to do. We sorted by this and we went for the number 35. Where's the guy that had regen? Did he sell? Did he increase the price? Where the fuck is it? He had to have sold, right? Because like he's nowhere to be found. I'll go for Mr. Dreadmarch over this, you know, that's like the other thing that I care about.
Oh?
We're down to our last divine. My guy, you selling? What is up with people are not selling? $96. Mans has gold everywhere. All good. Dread March 4 passive. Yep. Thank you very much. All right. I just have to refund everything first. Thread of Hope. So we'll put the Fortress Covenant in there. Now we have this guy who we should be filling out, but just gems, phantasms. Weaken minion damage and then replace Rootless. Oh shit, you know what? I wouldn't want to use the heads like Fizz as extra because we use brutality and it makes it so we deal no non-physical damage. Kind of forgot about that. Okay. Anyways, now let's summon our last. Let's summon a zombie for the last time. We shouldn't need to pass this. Now I'm quite confident in the fact that this should be everything we need for survivability for zombies. So we're just going to. Oh, we have no more maps, eh? Oh sure, you are full, so let's move you. This is the yellow we have, this is the blue we have, and this is the purple. We have 200k yellow and we still have 5 maps to go, and we used like 25k of them already, so we're chilling. Let's roll these. Fracture, accuracy, pen, attack acid. I don't like pen, but I will run pen. These two are the exact same mod, so they must have been mirrored or something. If pen is too problematic on one, I'll just reroll the other. Maim, frenzy, fizzes, lightning, attack, cast speed, boss life. Okay. We're not doing block AD. We're not doing remove life. None of that shit. Minion damage, early weakness, reduce damage from crits. I don't want to reduce damage from crits, so I'm going to reroll from that. No petrification statues, please and thank you. No reflects. No block AD. This is fine. This is fine. More monster life, and monster life as ES means big tank, so it's a very good map to test DPS. No Searing Exact runes, we don't do that anymore. No life. Nope, no removing life. No block AD. Big monster life, shrine. This is fine. So I said this one was a very big DPS check, so we're going to run the DPS check before we run these two. These are like tankiness checks. Okay, no, we should run the tankiness check, right? Because we know we have the DPS. We're trying to see if they survive, right? That is the actual test that we need to make. We need to run. Keep in mind, now that we have this summon phantasm engine going on, our AG is immortal. Like, he's not dying for anything. None of our permanent minions should be dying realistically. Like, watch this number. Just watch that. Okay. One of you has invulnerability aura and I hate you for it. Let me just put it out there. Whoever had the invulnerability aura, I hate you.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
The one in here has invulnerability and they are annoying me. Notice how this is a pen map. So they should, so like typically my zombies would be dead already. They should already be dead. With all the tight clusters of enemies and whatnot, they should be dead in theory. But they aren't. Why aren't they? Because of the engine we gave them. And we also give ourselves slightly more life regen just based off of life from death node. So that's kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone, eh? Oh shit. I need to remember that that flame hits and it has pen. So not the best idea to just tank it. I can typically tank it, but like this is a very ripping map, so I probably don't want to.
Your soul burns for me. Arise, my children. Feed mortal.
I also hate the grasping vines, I'll be honest. Oh. Very rippy map. We'll probably roll the next one because I hate how it feels on my character. But for what it's worth, it's a very good test for zombie survivability with the tech. It is so rippy though. Alright guys, give me a second.
excitement to gather my wealth.
This way, exile. Not the fruit, just the juice.
Okay, I'm back. So yeah, very rippy map, but so far so good. No zombies lost, despite how rippy it is. All in all, a resounding success, I think. Oh god. Bruh. Don't you just love being slowed by a million different things? Just to be safe, I am going to loot. Because we're down to what, 2 portals? I get slowed, so all hell breaks loose. So what we're going to do is we're going to split up the rares, because like at this point there's nothing else I can do. We're going to approach them very slowly. They're going to try to get one of the tier 4s in here. Yes. He's aggroed. Beautiful. This is how you deal with problematic T4s. You split them up. Oh god. Nice. We phase him. Zombies are dying because they can't really attack the things they should be attacking to stay alive. Thank goodness we live. Brother. Why are you doing that? Okay, we have to regenerate mana so we can inevitably summon these guys back.
My mana is spent.
So it was a success up until the point where when we couldn't reliably hit enemies, and then Shaper was, you know, doing Shaper things alongside everything else. So minion damage, brutality, impale, and an Arcanist brand. All right, this should be a much better test because there's less BS to deal with. You know, I didn't realize I was playing without auras there. That could have ended very, very badly. All right, not that much juice from this map. It is what it is. You win some, you lose some. We're not doing pen anymore. I just don't enjoy doing pen. Jeez, it's annoying. That was the only pen map, right? So pen, gotta go. Cannot be taunted means I take a bit more damage. That's fine. Everything else, yes. Reduce extra damage from crits. We're not doing a weakness isolation. I'm sorry, it's not happening. Heal charges, not happening. This has extra frenzy charges. This is manageable. The Sacred Grove is at the start. This map has monster PDR, so we have slightly less damage against them. Does he also have endurance charges? Surely not, right? You know he doesn't. Wait, what? Excuse me? How have we lost a zombie? When? How? Why? I suspect it's still the chaos damage though. If we're still losing, it's the chaos res. Which means I need those jewels like sooner rather than later. To helping my minions chaos res. Actually, why do I need to do that?
Death will never come for an immortal. Your soul burns for me. Call-a-mac! Arise, my children. Feed! Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
So I'm going to save Val Haze for Katarina.
Call-a-mac! Arise, my children. Feed!
Oh god.
Give your soul to me. Call-a-mac!
What is this lag?
Arise, my children.
What the fuck was that lag? Beautiful. We still lagging? I don't think so.
Must have time to gather.
Again, this is a PDR map, by the way. So like, honestly, we should have less damage than we do. I would think we would do less single target than we do, but And DPS wise, I don't really feel the loss in DPS switching to Summon Phantasm, so it ends up just being, you know, it ends up being a very, very nice feeling solution. Instead of like losing Spirit Offering, yeah, maybe we don't want to eat that. Instead of like losing Spirit Offering for Bone Offering, or having to try to squeeze out points for good DPS, bad clear. This is a PDR map, so our clear isn't the best, as you might imagine. Give me a second.
Must have time to gather my will.
Try to do better than 3 rounds this time.
This way, exile. Kill it, exile. Quickly.
All right, I'm back. So so about the clear is not that bad. there are minions that have better clear 100%. Like my absolution build had better clear. Like it's not even a question. Oh, this is a counter for the build, by the way. Soul Eater, because we have the tech for keeping them alive, we're constantly feeding it souls. We just have to have more damage than it can manage. And as what was I saying? So as for clear, we can have better clear with other minions, but the clear is not like too bad, so to say. Like we still have explode going on with our AG. We're still doing a decent job with it with clear. The big thing is by going for more, we went for more single target DPS, and that reduced our wave clear. What do I mean? We had two options. We could have gone for more wave clear but less single targets, i.e. we go for a regular Gravebind and then we go for explode boots. But instead, we went for curse on hits Gravebinds, i.e. vulnerability on hits. And that meant we needed to use Windscream alongside our curse on hit chest because we have punishment on hit as well. So by doing all these things, we have really good single target, but our wave clear is slightly worse because I do believe the explode from an explode chest / weapon is a smaller AoE than from the boots from Legacy of Fury. Ergo, just worse wave clear. But if we wanted to improve the clear at the cost of single target damage, we can. We just have to change the Gravebinds to regular Gravebinds and switch the boots back to Scorch boots with explode, and that should be fine. Okay, so this guy has phased, which is good. There's no other T whatever is trying to hunt me down, right? Thought I saw something go off here. I guess it's here. Okay, cool. Oh shit, he phased without me having to babysit it. Very cool. The T4 bosses have been cooperating with me. At least the yellow ones, so can't complain too much. Nice, nice. You are physical resistant, but you are not Soul Eater, so you will die. I'm going to need Val Haste for when this thing spawns. Please, phase, please. Thank you. I think that's the key to actually beating these guys. Or to not having to deal with their BS. You just have to get them to insta phase. So the moment they spawn, you surround them with your zombies and just let them whack them. Basically. I think that's the key. But then if you have like to deal with 3, then of course you can't surround all 3 of them. And if you did, then you have like a third of the DPS on each one. So that is one of those situations where it's like you just have to deal with the random. Like you can insta get them to phase HP, but they're not gonna phase. So you just kind of have to deal with the jumping around BS until they decide to finally phase after you buy a lot of time. I wish they would fix that. I really do. It makes the fights kind of awkward. Like I don't enjoy seeing multiple yellow T4s. I should, but I don't, versus like multiple purples, because it's so much easier to get the purples to phase because they're not constantly doing their jumping attack, delaying their freaking phasing for like 10 seconds or something. And then after they're done with that, they then all run in circles ready to kill you with that. It's obnoxious. It really is. We got 26k yellow juice off of that one. Not too bad. And before we end stream, because we're about to end stream, but before we do, let's run a Sacred Blossom as a final DPS check, I guess. I just realized we had a bunch of them, and we actually have it, and we might as well just try to get some extra juices, like just one like yellow, one white rather. The first daughter of Rayclast.
Be one with the life force. Why fight progress? Natural.
GG, I guess. All right, single targets check, wave clear, decent. Survivability good. We've actually gotten these zombies to live through all the random BS in that Harvest throws at it, except when they don't get the opportunity to summon the phantasms, which is, it barely ever happens, but it's something to just note that it can happen if you have to run around like a headless chicken for a long enough time. Well, other than that, the zombies are decently tanky. We have them at 51k life, even with awakening minion damage, which is nice. We're currently level 93, so we have a lot of points to still get. We need an extra endurance charge coming from here. We have to get jewel sockets for these. Well, for this guy, probably this guy eventually, but like first things first, we need to replace this guy. We are currently broke after crafting the 12th link, very broke. Like 1 divine to my name and less than a divine in chaoses, but we do have like multiple divines in juice. So when we're done with the strat of 20, we're going to offload, like we're going to liquidate the earnings from the strat, and we're going to rebuy the farming strats materials, and I think we'll still have some money left over despite, you know, spending a lot today. And then at that point, I will buy the jewels and all of that good stuff, and then we'll be back tomorrow. Then we're going to be back tomorrow with some more farming, because we do have an Empower 4 to get to. Once we have our Empower 4, we have our, I mean, it's not best in slot helmet, but like it's close enough. Then we need to start working on our implicits. We have suppressed spell damage as an implicit on our gloves when we should have mark effects. We have only 16% minion damage from there. We have rarity on our gloves for some reason. Why do we? I don't really care that much about rarity. Maybe gold, but like, I think if I get rid of the rarity there and I do some maneuvering, I can potentially get enough res to where I can get enough res to where I would be happy with, well, enough res and strength to where I would be happy with getting rid of my Quicksilver to then get Quicksilver and regen instead of Archina resistance there. What else? We also have a ring to craft. We have a bone ring to craft. I didn't show you guys, but we have this bad boy to craft. We bought this a while back. Fractured 40% minion damage ring, and we'll eventually try to fracture the next one as well and basically just craft that one. So once we have 2 rings like this, then we're gonna really have like insane damage. Honestly, we can just do the one and then reflect it as well. Like, that's something we could do, but then we'd have to get like dexterity here, which is not a bad, it's not a bad idea. We could do that. We could go for dexterity. We would just craft our gloves. So eventually what's gonna happen is we're going to craft 2 bone rings for, you know, for this. We're going to craft minion attack speed, so 1 suffix is going there from like this. We're not gonna have space for regen. I'm sorry, we're not. But yeah, we're going for minion damage and attack cast speed, minion damage, attack cast speed, and then we're gonna reforge. We're going to recast. We're going to get in like new pair of gloves and craft that to have dexterity, and which we would be missing from here, and then strength, and then res. So the dex leaves replaced by attack cast speed. Here the res leaves replaced by attack cast speed, and then we just have a res here, and I think we have more than enough res to compensate. And we should be fine. We should be fine. Ending today's stream at 1024 strength. Probably get slightly more than this eventually, but no rush. The thing about strength on zombies in particular is it gives them good damage, but like nothing too crazy. Like, there's no special effect. It's just the bonus that it's just once you have your leech, you can get strength beyond that as an extra damage modifier, but like it's not more efficient than getting just straight up damage. So we're not going to compromise minion damage for like flat damage or increased damage for strength. But if strength naturally comes, then it naturally comes, you know. That's how we're gonna approach it. But anyways, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. I will be back tomorrow, same time. Till then, have a good night.